Mic test. Hello. Okay, that's working. That's working. Test event. That thing's working. Is Streamlabs working? Okay, Streamlabs is also working. Yo, Vortex, what's up, man? Yo, Sleepy, what's up, man? Holy crap. Day off? Goodness me, that was not a day off. Oh, you finished DNA Story? That fast? Yo, Boost, what's up, man? I haven't been doing anything, to be honest with you. Yesterday was just literally running papers, working on you know, like responsible stuff, like adult stuff. Yeah, like there was no day off yesterday. Yo, Tomodachi, welcome back. And Candy as well. And Kiba, well, happy to see you, my guy. And Rune, Silent, okay. Happy to see you all, man. How is everybody doing? Yo, Impressed, welcome back. I'm back, finally have internet on my new place. Okay, happy to see you as well. And Tip as well, man. Welcome back. And Rad, good evening to you too as well. Was drinking yesterday? You? Me? No. Are you... Okay, I'm stuttering. Are you talking about yourself that you drank yesterday? Doing good, just another hour of work when it's my weekend? Oh, gotcha. Well, me, I worked on a... on a Saturday. Yeah, because usually, even though it's, kaarawan ng patay, it's the Day of the Dead. That if I would translate it to that, that's what it meant, you know? The Day of the Dead, which is we visit our dead relatives in the cemetery on November 1. But in the slaughterhouse, that's a different story. Like, there's no holiday when it comes to unaliving things. Usually some people in my town, in my hometown. Yo, Skull, what's up, man? Sometimes in my hometown, even though it's celebrating the dead, right? You know, visiting your dead relatives on November 1. But it's actually a Halloween for some people, but here in the Philippines we call it, you know, November 1. The Kaarawan ng Patay, which is the Day of the Dead. Some people love to celebrate instead of grieving. So, yeah, it's like a common thing. Like, they want lechon, which means roasted pig on the side, on their... You know, on the day of the event, on the Day of the Dead, something like that. Yesterday was very busy stuff. Like, it was adult stuff. Like, I was fixing papers, doing this, doing that, and then... mostly paying the bills, also working on some here and there, and also I visited early, you know, visited early on the cemetery. I usually do this not on the Day of the Dead, you know, because it's gonna be jam-packed with tons of people in the cemetery, so I do it kind of early, so, you know, I already did my part, you know, so that's that. You know, light a candle, stuff like that. Like the Coco film? Yes, like the Coco film. Yes, it's like Coco, like the Coco film. Usually we do that. Also here in Brazil, we have a similar event. It happens tomorrow here, 2/11, and it's called Dia de Finados. Oh, gotcha. Finados. Oh, Finados. Yo, Mohammed Sharif, welcome back, my guy. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. It's like, it's alright if you don't need to be on time on the stream, to be honest with you. I don't know, it's like, you do not need to be formal if you're early or late, you know. It's pretty chill. Okay, I'm just, I don't know, testing out the PC. It's been a while since I've sat down in the computer. Yesterday, I didn't even get to sit down in the computer. I had to do my dailies on the phone. I haven't even been able to do my deadly assault because I was busy. Like right now, I'm finally free. Like all of the papers have been, you know, all the personal stuff has been delivered, has been done. So we are back to the stream schedules. Okay, all right. Okay, moving on. I've seen a lot of reacting to do, like tons of reacting. Like we got Yadari's story now. I'm seeing some Yadari guides as well, and then yeah, I didn't click on them yesterday. As like I know I always like, you know, would do this live because it's very interesting to, you know, gotta get the reacts, you know. Okay, I knew it that she's gonna get an episode, but holy crap, she's very, how should I say this? She's very glazed up really hard. Like, too ASMR storytelling into... Good lord, what is that thumbnail? Well, to be fair, she's an octopus, right? Octosussy, indeed. Goodness me. This thumbnail reminds me of Pulchra. You know, when Pulchra came out. Yo, Soul Phoenix, what's up, man? Okay, hold on a moment. Let me... Okay, before I do anything else, might as well do my dailies? Yeah, do my dailies and then probably do what needs to be done. Oh, Hot Spring Siren. That's the title. Goodness me. Yadari character teaser. Hot Spring Siren. Zenless Zone Zero. 1 day ago. Oh, a little spoiler. That officer from Jane teaser appears there. Oh, I'm not very familiar with that. Oh my god, it's been a while. I miss being back. I miss being back. Even though I was just gone for a day. Wait, is Yadari already out? Did I miss something? The little mouse girl. You will remember her? Oh, gotcha. Little mouse cop girl. The heck? An officer. Okay, I'm logging in the game. Like, holy crap. It's been a while since I've sat down in front of my computer. It felt like a long time, but good to be back. Yo, Harriet! Welcome back, man. I was, I don't know. I was watching Nael? He's a League of Legends content creator that loves to loves to play Aatrox. Maybe some of some of you may be familiar with him. But if not, then pretty much you'd be familiar with Aatrox, right? Yo, Rascal, what's up, man? Welcome back. So I don't know. I was just listening to Niall's yap while he's playing, because yeah, usually that's a common streamer thing. Like, you gotta yap sometimes. Yeah, I know Aatrox, but do you know Niall? I actually watch him from time to time. I don't know, while I'm eating, I'd like to watch something on YouTube. Yo, digital ad, welcome back. What I missed? Nothing much. I just started. Don't worry. You didn't miss anything. I don't know. I just yapped about life, what happened yesterday. I guess that's the only thing that you missed. It's just one of those cases of, like, a busy day. Lots of running here and there, going there to here to go back and forth. Like, goodness me, man. I don't see lol stuff, just PR YouTube that says random stuff about the game in a funny way. Oh, gotcha. I don't know. It's kind of off topic to talk about League, but he had this one beautiful quote that he explained that I think it would really how should I say this? It would really apply to anything, right? It would literally apply to anything. And it's about the problems about HP inflation, about the drama, about the issues, all of that problems. Like, you're super centered on this certain problem, right? But clearly there's a bigger world out there. And this quote kind of applies to the well, the frog under the well, The frog does not know that there's an open, vast sea outside, because his world is just centered under the well, So, that analogy analogy, or riddle, or whatever you may call it, it's a great way to apply into today's drama topic, That, dude, people are just way too fixated on this problem that they don't really see the vast open sea, Like, you're only focused on the small things, it's a game. You gotta enjoy life. You gotta enjoy it. It's a game. Like, why stress on it on a tiny thing, I guess it's a great way to explain as well that the difference, not to judge, but I know there are some unemployed peeps in the chat, so no judge. I'm pretty much sure you guys are still studying, to the unemployed peeps, but there's actually a phrase, don't be an unemployed gamer, don't be an unemployed gamer. That means, an unemployed gamer means you're too sweaty, you have so much free time, and then you're doing this nonstop, and then you still have the time to, like, you have so much free time that you even have the time to complain, Unlike an employed gamer, they don't have time to do that BS, because they're an employed gamer, so they're kind of, on their free time, they just want to enjoy, they just want to have fun. What's the point of hating? Like, employed gamers do not have that energy and time, No job and only game, something like that, because it is an unemployed, unemployed gamer. Don't be an unemployed gamer. You have so much time to the point where you can even hate on the game. You have the energy to do this and that, to share your opinions, to share your thoughts. Hey, I'm an unemployed gamer and I'm shit at the game. Kiba, it's fine. Like, I'm not even that good at the game. Though I sweat from time to time, especially when I try to play Yadari. No, not Yadari, Harumasa, goodness me. I said Yadari because, holy crap, this gave me... This one's nice. I called out Yadari because I saw this. Wait, that's a tentacle. Okay, might as well do Madelis. Technically, it's a monthly reset, so... Le monthly reset, which is you could grab all of this. Yo, G Lee, welcome back. And then this. And then that. And then this one, if... Well, clearly I'm not even... I have 6 of those. 11. 10. 11. 10. 15. 10. Maybe I should just grab an overkill amount of this. Just spread the resources. Heck, I thought I already bought that. And yeah, I'm not gonna grab these. Oh yeah, also the signal shop. Yo, Rocket Shrimp, welcome back, man. I did my sweating yesterday with Deadly Assault. Okay. There you go. Sadly, I can't afford this because I haven't been pulling on the Bang Boo thing. Oh yeah, it's a monthly reset. I could... Should I buy that or just this? That, and then... What else? What else? This? Yes or no? Right, it's best if I use it. Yeah, sure, why not? Poke around it. Don't do this, okay? Do not do this. Me, I'm a hoarder. I'm a hoarder of raw materials, so... Okay, definitely gonna save a bit of a 2K for the next month. Do I need electric or ice chips? Just physical. Okay, that's pretty much it. Holy crap, I forgot how to play this game. Like, I already actually played the game yesterday on my phone just to do the dailies. Holy crap, I forgot. I've like one day and I already forgot how to play the game. Like, I was too, like, I don't know, like, exhausted yesterday? Like, super exhausted, man. Like, even today, earlier in work, when I got home, even though the work was super short, it was still tiring nonetheless. Because labor work is still labor work. And I got home, still feeling the exhaustion of yesterday that I took a power nap. Like, holy crap. Mia Bowl still good against Wandering Hunter, but not the best. Still cleared it, but the Anom buildup is so slow. Oh, is the new boss out? The shop reset luck is real. Got an S rank on standard with 9 pity. Goodness me, man. Boost. I guess congrats. Goodness me. I'm happy for you. Sadly, I can't relate. Well, to be fair, I did kind of experience that once, you know. I got a good divination, and I did one random 10 pull in the standard banner, and I got an S. Not to brag, but I got Neko's Wenjin. Kind of pointless. Like, I don't know, I won't call it insane luck. Yeah, I got a 10, like 9 pity, a 10 pity on a Neko's Wenjin. Goodness me, man. I tried that fight for 5 hours and could clear it. I hit 19k 2 or 3 times. Goodness me, man. I guess I'm not gonna have any issues, because again, my agents are well built. Oh yeah, the other day, I actually saw somebody's thumbnail. Somebody's thumbnail about, the tier list. Pride when tier list. I just saw Trigger in, holy crap, Trigger is tier 0.5? Like, back then she wasn't in that tier. I guess Trigger leveled up. And then I saw Ishuin in tier 0 with Miyabi. It's like, oh no. Goodness me, man. Usually Miyabi is the only one on that spot. Now she's next to Ishuin. Okay, what was that? Thunder shatters Jade. Wow, that kind of sounded horrible because thunder striked me? Excuse me? Thunder shatters Jade. Goodness me. So a thunder struck me. Yeah, the strongest team right now is definitely Lucia with Fufu and any rupture DPS. Hold on a moment. And lastly, we're selling the chancla. And what else? Anything above 40k? Anything else above 40? 40, 30, 40, 40? This one. Anything else above 30, 40, 30? Close to 40? Close to 40. 30, 40, this one. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Did Yamcha Sin reset it? Holy fuck. No, it hasn't yet. How many days? 2 days. 2 days. Jade, you get to do some gamba on my account if you're jumping on to help me with Deadly Assault. I got 20 standard pulls you can use. Oh, I see. Sure, man. Bit of a gamba. Sure, man. Been a while since I've done anybody's account. Who was it? Audrey Williams. I actually DM'd Audrey Williams the other day. He's not been replying. I have no idea what's his case, man. Your boy applied for an account review and disappeared. So he's actually the last person in the line for an account review. And account review is actually up if we can get, you know, any new customers. I guess if that's the proper word to say it there. But sadly, I think, if in the upcoming days there won't be any account reviews, then I don't know. I'll try DNA, especially if it's kind of dry on ZZZ. Well, not entirely dry, but if I've got nothing else to do, you know? If I got nothing else to do, might as well just progress on a different game. Because I already know where to get the waifu, you know? Hellfire. So you got to beat the waifu in order to get her materials. Goodness me, it's very far out in the story. Also, can you clear my Deadly Assault as well? I can't pass Hunter? Goodness me. Like, Hunter? I'll see what I can do. What team are you using again? The Miyabi team? Was it Mono Ice? I think Mono Ice Miyabi could still kind of brute force it. Kinda? Kinda? But not entirely. It's in Chapter Twilight. Sadly, Jade Mono Ice can't brute force it. Yeah, because he counters crit damage. Oh. Wait. Hunter, the Hunter has an anti-crit? Really? So, he's weak to ice, but only Rupture Shield. Holy crap, bro. The Miyabi nerfs don't stop. Pretty much sure, I don't know. Again, I already talked about this. It's just the inevitable that Ishuin might get the same treatment. Who knows? Maybe Rupture might get the same treatment in the future, you know? Yo, Shake, welcome back. Has this started long ago? No, not that long. I just started. Jade, I think we will be going in circles. What do you mean? Pretty much sure, because again, what happens here is, usually Rupture is strong against what Anomaly is weak to, right? If Anomaly can't beat it, Rupture can beat it, you know? And if an attack agent can't beat it, then an Anomaly agent can, you know? It's just one of those... It's just Pokemon, man. Like, fire beats grass, grass beats water, water beats fire. It's just a rotation, man. Yeah, they're definitely gonna do that. And again, it's the inevitable, guys. It's the inevitable. They're definitely gonna go that route where Issuin Rupture class would start to fall off. Because again, Rupture has been very superior right now in today's season, right? Very superior, very strong, like no issues. If you're playing a Rupture class, you're not gonna have any problems. Pen ratio. HP percent, crit damage, and attack percent. Very interesting. It's a 5 roll. I'll keep it. HP percent and attack percent and pen? No, thank you. But interesting, though. It's a 5 roll. Who knows? Maybe it might roll a good one here. But you're better off seeing 3 good substats, but I'll keep it. These buffs are a pain? Oh, goodness me, man. Are the buffs horrible again? I haven't seen Deadly Assault yet, so... The buffs are pain? Goodness, it's meh? Oh, no. I thought they would go back to the rotation of the flexible, flexible buffs. Holy crap, bro. That's kind of sad to make them do that way. Very Rupture Shield? Goodness me, man. Oh, goodness me, they didn't change the buffs. It's still the same. Imagine rolling a +5 pen on a Rupture piece. Couldn't be me. Goodness me, man. I'd say it's great balancing. Oh, it's very annoying that, RNG stuff it's very pain. You finally got a good piece, but it rolled on the wrong substat. You finally got a good piece, but it didn't land on the good substats. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, it is a good 2-piece. Yeah, it's a good 2-piece. You have HP percent and HP flat, and it's a 5+ roll. Yeah, this is good for Lucia. If I would try to, invest on a better... Okay, this one's really good. We got crit damage, crit rate. Very annoying to see anomaly proficiency there, but it's a 5 roll nonetheless. I'm gonna try to roll this. I'm gonna try to roll that. No crit rate. Ether damage bonus. Goodness me, man. Yo, Vontavious, what's up, man? Wait, what the heck? That's a long yap fest. Goodness me. I didn't get to read that. Hold on a moment. I don't necessarily like how they're going about it, but they are definitely trying to challenge Mabibi to avoid the just use Mabibi incident. You don't need Jane or Hugo, just use Mabibi. Maybe that they are ruining the chance of Ellen and Hugo do shit as well. Goodness me. Yo, Audrey Williams, goodness me, man. Finally, you're here. Audrey Williams, what the heck, man? Dude, you actually applied for an account review. I might do your account later, if you're up for it. Because you're actually the only guy left for an account review. Yo, Uni, what's up, man? Oh, you're down? Sure, I'll do it later. I'll do it later. Crit damage, attack percent, and HP. Yeah, it's a good 2-piece. if it roll on a good one. This one's kind of meh. Anomaly Mastery. Ain't no way. What's her element? Oh, digital ad. Are you talking about Ishuin? It's Auric Ink. Right now, the ether element is actually superior. What I've noticed is the ether element. You know, ether element are very superior in today's meta, in today's season. It is a good 2-piece. You got HP flat and the HP percent. Might be good for Lucia. No. That's very horrible. The wizards want her to be fire or physical? Who? Oh, yeah, Shuang. Okay, so... it might make sense, because Dialin is actually physical. Who knows? Who knows? What's gonna happen here? It's just not. It's not physical, but you know, an entirely new element. Because again, if she's going to be the next Void Hunter, she's definitely gonna, receive the Void Hunter treatment, where she's gonna be beefed up, really strong, has some unique iframes, unique abilities, a long Bible of a core skill. Yeah. What the heck, man? I didn't get a good King of the Summit piece. Gotta nerf old units to sell new ones and shield them to make them look OP. I guess it's just... if you look at it that way, it sounds horrible, right? It sounds bad. Yo, Mobius, welcome back, man. I played a jank team of Minato, Lucia and Ishuin against the Hunter, but it worked and was really fun. You could definitely play it that way. I guess when the stun window is up, then you go for Minato's damage, so Minato can shine. Because again, Minato and Ishuin kind of, they kind of fight for on-field. That's why having two DPSs in the same team does not really make sense. Yo, Necrosis, an old wolf appears. Indeed, welcome back. What is the Wandering Hunter Miasma global hit? What the heck? I have no idea, man. I'll have to see it for myself. Like, this is gonna be my first time dealing with, the miasma. The hunter? Yeah, it's gonna be my first time dealing with it. Oh, I actually have this piece. I actually had a good one. Was it? Got a good Yunkui. Piece. What the heck is it? Don't tell me I discombobulated it. Was it this one? Was it this one? Ah, it was this one. Well, that's very hard to replace. This is very, very strong. But holy crap, bro. It is crit rate here. I do want more crit damage, but seeing this one's really hard to replace. Plus that plus HP on the flat is really spicy, because though HP flat is kind of a 1/3 of a substat count, it is still good because you get more sheer force. What I need is this, a good replacement on the 5th slot. An ether damage. I want an ether damage over here. It's very hard to get a good piece on the 5th slot.
What brings you here this time?
Holy crap. 1669. Nice. Okay, let me see the new Deadly Assault. Ah, ya boy. Suitable for agents with Rupture Speciality. Wandering Hunter base def increased by 40% in Miasma Field. When an agent hits Wandering Hunter with Assist Follow-Up or Dodge Counter, 1 stack of Wavering is applied. Wavering can stack up to 5 times and last 15 seconds. Repeated triggers reset the duration when an agent's attacks hit Wandering Hunter. For each stack of Wavering, the agent's sheer damage is increased by 7% during the hide-and-seek phase. Using Perception Technique to break Drawn Ideal Lucia's true form will grant 3,000 performance points after breaking the true form. Successfully countering Wonder Hunter's ambush with defensive assist or evasive assist will grant 2,000 performance points up to a maximum of 5,000 points. Okay, so the performance points is guaranteed. So I kind of like this, that we have another boss that you need to interact with. His stall face is it's not that really stally. Like, you just need to be super fast. It depends on your speed in order to find him. But it's very nice that it's guarantee, you know. You find him, you parry it, you get instant you get instant 5k. Like, easy performance points. It's a guarantee. So the goal here, like if you're a sweat lord, you're trying to sweat 20k, the goal here is just to get 15k. And I think that is possible to get it, because, you know, performance points is free. His weakness is fire. Interesting. And physical. Holy crap. Oh, good lord. What the heck is this Deadly Assault? It's full miasma. What the fuck, man? This bitch is back? Fucking shit. Ain't no way. I fucking hate this bitch. That I don't even have a strong agent to deal with this woman. Yo, Liberator, welcome back, man. The stall phases can be difficult if you are legally blind. No Anomaly Jade? Yeah, but I do have Miyabi. Sadly, you can't freeze or stagger this boss. I guess that's another nerf against Miyabi, but I think it's manageable. Yeah, but I still believe, again, even though you don't have an answer for this type of boss, I don't have an answer for this type of boss, but if your agent is well built, like, again, going back to the topic of the issues about these bosses, is that it doesn't matter. If your agents are well built, like close to 30 substats, then you definitely will still get that bare minimum. Okay, what are the buffs? Good lord, it's just the same buffs. They just swapped out this with this, man. What the heck? Ether Veil again. Okay, this is a Lucia shield buff. Another seed buff? Goodness me. And then another anomaly buff. What the heck, man? Yo, Grum, congrats, man. So you won the 50. Big W. That boss is for Vivian and Alice? Yeah, this boss. Like, Alice and Yuzuha, to be specific. Like, if you have Alice, you're not gonna have any problems with this boss. Like, Alice could literally, you know, get that for 15k, and you're guaranteed with, you know, 5k performance points. Oh, gotcha. I think I've lost 6 50-50s in a row. Rocket Shrimp, you're not alone, buddy. You're not alone. Like, I've been losing my 50-50s. I think I've lost count of how many 50s that I've lost to the point where I just gave up. It's like, ain't no way I'm winning the 50 anytime soon. A fire void hunter? What's the corrupted form of fire, you reckon? We actually had this topic on a previous stream ago, Digital Ad, about what's gonna be not Yadari, I meant Yeshuan Guang's element. Because again, she's definitely gonna get the Void Hunter treatment where, you know, new element. It is counted as ether, but it's a different cold of an ether. It's like a pure ether, you know? We do have Miyabi, you know, Miyabi's frost. It's like a mix of fire and ice, right? Frost, you know? Like frostbite, you know? Frostbite technically is, you know, something like that. If they're gonna go for fire, it's either going to be hellfire or blaze or something, you know, another word for a different word for fire. I don't know, like primordial fire, something like that. They might go something really, you know, really catchy, really unique, like in the game's lore probably as well. If it's fire, it's ignition. Who knows? Because again, they might go their route, like, I don't know, maybe because Miyabi's element, when the first time we saw this on her drip marketing, Miyabi's drip marketing, everybody was just super confused. What is this? This is a new element. People are like speculating, theorizing that this is fire and ice. She's gonna do this and that at the same time. It's like, oh, are we getting a dual element? The first dual element in the game, Hoshimi Miyabi? No, it's just a, you know, it's a Void Hunter treatment, where Void Hunters have unique elements. And who knows, maybe if we're gonna rock in fire, it might be different. Or probably if it's gonna be physical, it might be, I don't know, Tai Chi. Yeah, it might call Tai Chi, not physical, because, you know, physical is doing, you know, physical damage. But if you repronounce it, maybe Tai Chi, because, you know, Yongkui Summit, Tai Chi, something like that.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
I want a character that can mimic other characters' ability. Only characters you have can be copied. They do have their own fighting style, but get stronger with others. I think that's a bit too confusing. Yo, HTC, welcome back, man. I don't think that's, I don't know, that's gonna be really confusing to make, and there's definitely gonna be tons of bugs if they do try to make a character like that. Okay, let me try to do Deadly Assault. I'm gonna start off with the annoying one. Yo, Neku, what's up, man? I feel like they have titles like Miyabi with Void Hunter and Ishin with Grandmaster. Probably, and who knows, maybe Yeshuan Guang is the, you know, the young protagonist, the young, you know, the talented youngster, you know, because technically she was a junior, right? But she's no longer a junior because Bell and Weiss came, right? So they're now the juniors, and now Yeshuan Guang is a senior, right? Maybe she had a title of, you know, I don't know, the young prodigy? Yes, a young prodigy, yes, Neku. Like, basically, something that is unique, that they have a title that is worthy to be a Void Hunter. Something strong, something, you know. Belle coming to grab her title as the young prodigy, trust me. I think she's gonna be, I don't know, the proxy, you know, the Void Hunter proxy. Pretty much sure that's gonna be it. Because again, the Void Hunter title is passed on, not just how strong you are. It's something that you probably, you know,
I'm not late, am I?
you know, probably help on today's yeah, you know what I mean. Belle as a brother complex? I don't know, man. To my understanding, is Wise is the one that has a sister complex, you know? But Belle is the goofy one. In my understanding, when it comes to Wise and Belle, I feel like Wise is the one that has a sister complex, but... meanwhile, Belle is kind of the goofy sister. It's the other way. You know what? I'll just move on. I got nobody else
All evil.
deal with this. I can't believe that I'm using Miyabi to deal with the problem, which is the one that I'm gonna have a difficult time with.
Ooh, we really. This is the path I eradicate all evil.
Like, ain't no way. Technically, I could play this thing differently. Yeah, I could play this thing differently. Nah, this is a better one. Try Billy? Heck no, my Billy's not built. My Billy's not even F. I was thinking of going on-field Haru.
Need something?
I am the Eye of Obel. This is the
Guess I'll just have to go with Miyabi. Yeah, going for Miyabi is the best answer here. You know what's really funny? I could go this route. Could go for a different two-piece. Probably this two-piece or that two-piece. Or probably two-piece Buffer Electro, maybe. Yeah, let's go for that. Well, let's try a different two-piece. Oh, that's really nice. Ooh, that's quite nice. Damage +3. How many substats is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's very hard to replace. Yeah, I guess I could go for this one. This one's really horrible. Yeah, sure, why not? Really meh. Yes, I am below the crit rate, but again, I'm rocking this engine. Oh. Maybe I have a better anomaly. Well, hello. Okay, I need a good roll. Give me a good roll. Come on, give me crits. Give me crit. Give me crit. Give me crit. Okay, beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. That's a good 2-piece. Yeah, that's nice. And then we're gonna go for pen. I know I have a very spicy pen ratio. Okay, this is one. Give me that. Okay, nice. I even sacrificed way more crit rate because again, I could go this route. Okay, I can go this route because my Miyabi is M2. Okay, my Miyabi's M2. I have, crit rate increased by 15%. Therefore, I'm at 70. I'm at 70%, and then I have Fettered Gamble that gives 15% crit rate. So I'm literally at 80%. An invisible 80% crit rate is literally there. 85 to be exact. 85.
Ooh, let's make a grand entrance.
Oh, let me try this. ER Nagi? Again, ER Nagi can work. Especially if you're playing her just a battery for Miyabi. Stop this agenda? It's, again, it depends on the playstyle, especially if you have a struggling Miyabi. Again, Miyabi and... Look, Rascal. I hate to break it to you, buddy, but that's what Yanagi's purpose is with the Section 6 team, okay? That's how they are built together, is Miyabi with Yanagi and Sukaku. Okay, Yanagi and Sukaku's job is to help proc disorder for Miyabi, so Miyabi could just start spamming the storm ability.
To a sweeter melody. It's over. There's no time to lose. Scatter! I see it. It's over. My blade is already sheathed. There's no time to lose. I'm unstoppable. Just don't blink. Weak one. My song is with you. Shadowless flame.
Oh, this is gonna take a while.
Cut your hair. No forgiveness. Victory, the only option. Huh. My blade is already sheathed. I see it. How about that?
Goodness me, my Miyabi is struggling to get 20k here. What the heck?
Press forward.
Kid you not, man.
It's over.
You gotta be kidding me. Miyabi with Astra struggling to get. Goodness me, man.
No forgiveness. Around and around.
You gotta be kidding me.
Restore order.
A clear is a clear. The thing is that really annoys me is I'm using Astra. Okay, I'm using Astra with Miyabi M2. Okay, with Miyabi M2, and holy crap! I only got 3 marks. Like if this was, I don't know, like back in the day, like holy crap, you'd be consistently getting 30 to 40k, 40k plus with this team, man. Miyabi is like legit been suffering these nerfs, man. Yo, Idol, welcome back, man. Bench Miyabi. I don't know, man. It's like she's no longer the answer on all the problems right now. The best answer here is to just use Ishuin. Like Ishuin is the one that is really scaling really strong. I can't believe that, man. Astra with Miyabi. Struggling to get, I don't know, close to 30. Struggling to get 25k. Goodness me.
At your command.
I didn't use Mabibi this rotation. She's no longer the apex predator. Holy crap, that's really sad. Yeah, it's like, it's either Ishuin and, I'm smelling it. I'm really smelling it, okay? It's the inevitable. Which where Rupture Agents will struggle, meaning Ishuin will get her own taste of medicine. Where if Miyabi struggled, because again, Ishuin has been the answer to all the problems, right? Like if you have Ishuin, then you won't have any issues clearing, because Miasma is legit pointless against Rupture Agents, so. It will soon happen, you know.
I've got you. At your command.
Just checking my pieces, make sure I'm using the right one. What the heck? 3, 3, 3, 3. Holy crap, I've got good seed pieces.
Yahoo! Let's go, Seed Senior.
After watching and doing my homework, I can 9 marks easy. Hey, you're welcome, Digital. Technically, you have no issues with getting 6 marks, because you have M6 Miyabi and M6... M6 Miyabi and M6 Ishuin. Become jaded. To be fair, you're just missing another M6 character, so you won't struggle getting that 9 marks. So I sure hope Zhao or Yeshuan Guang would be the next character that you would M6.
The faithless are a blight upon this world.
What the heck?
sniper's creed. One shot, one kill.
Give him a full salvo, Senior.
Oh wow, that fits so well.
Thought if getting crushed make you happy?
Oh wait, I didn't get the bucket.
You're in my sights. Their poison is my grace! Listen for annihilation! Recalibrate.
I can't really control my strength. That light again. Tactical strategy. Definitely not my type. Just trying a little harder won't hurt.
My bullets are one with the wind.
Not over yet. Let's beat this place red with your power.
Soldiers! Fight by my side! Great move! Press the advantage.
Need a shot.
Goodness me! Almost made a misplay.
Lock off.
Enemy is attacked. Maximum firepower.
Oh, that's kind of nice. Bring back Pompey? Yeah, like I want Pompey back as well. 44! Holy fuck. Obel squad making light work? Yeah, this is my favorite team right now. The Obel squad. So basically if you hit like 70k points, no, 65. 65, not 70k, 65. It's the 60 is killing it, 60. Once you have performance points max, you get 65. I can 3-star the Fiend. Goma, don't worry, man. I'm kind of disappointed as well. Though I did 3 marks. But, dude, look at this, man. Astra with Miyabi and Sukaku only got 23k on Miasmic Fiend. That's kind of disappointing. I think, was it Attack Astra? Yeah, it's Attack Astra. Because my account is full attack, you know, it's an attack account, so like Miyabi's playstyle will be played as an attack as well. This is why I'm saying that Attack Miyabi is heavily nerfed right now, heavily nerfed. 43k with Minato, holy crap. Almost 3-starred Fiend, but I'm too lazy to try again. I got 6 stars total. Well, at least you got the bare minimum, man. That's what old matters. Hey, pretty much sure this thing would just, I don't know, like
further instructions.
fucking brute force this.
This weather's perfect for a little
Do you want me to fight? Or
Kinda prefer a
cook?
stunner. Stunner is way better.
How about a little late night
Oh,
adventure?
shit.
I promise you'll love it.
Give me back that engine.
This of adventure is a go.
Oh, okay, that explains a lot, Kiba. Well, at least you got the bare minimum, and it's kind of healthy that you're really striving to get that 9 marks. Yo, Journey, welcome back. Minato kind of fun to play. He's very fun to play. Minato is very fun to play.
Inadequate.
Holy crap, I totally forgot about this. Wait. I forgot to apply Lucia's buff. Yo, Ultra Void, welcome back, man. Hey, man.
Don't worry. Let's make this quick. Wanna play a game? What are Inadequate.
Notice me, like, she just stunned super fast. Hello? Oh, what the heck?
Up to Creed. Swift yet still. We are getting
I don't have stamina. Forgot how to play her.
Don't get in my way!
Holy crap, I want to do a rerun. This guy does so many parry attacks. Yo, Cheeto, what's up, man? And Ten's Dart, welcome to the stream, buddy. Tensei Dart, I guess that's how you pronounce it. Who's pulling for Yadari? Not me. Sadly, I can't afford Yadari. Wait, let me add your boy Tensei Dart to the list. Pull Lucia Engine Jade? Heck no! I can't afford it. What if I lose the 75-25? Goodness me, the list is growing day by day. Holy crap. Yo, Martin, welcome back, man. Nah, it's fine. No need for formalities, my guy. Tensei Dart. Wait, you're already on the list. Yeah, you're already on the list. You're discovered. Yeah, holy crap. I guess you've been on a previous stream. Okay, so welcome back. Yeah, you're found. Holy crap. So welcome back. See, there's the purpose of the list, guys. It helps me keep track of, peeps that are not that active on the stream,
I got you. Wanna play a game? What a nuisance. Reality and illusion. Take this! In the name of the night and the and of your fate is sealed. Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. Ha! Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
What the heck was that? Where you at?
When I play with you, too slow. Come on, try harder. Strength and finesse. Return to the sea of dreams. Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Seize the moment. Cycle of yin and yang. Abject evil shall be purged.
Yo, Bounce, what's up, man?
Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundation! Yeah! Keep down!
Goodness me, man, that's done super fast.
Strength and finesse. Yet still. Release. Don't let your guard down. When I play a game, allow me. Good work. Reality and illusion. Faithful companion. Strength and finesse. Swift yet still, clear yet murky. Obliterate form and spirit. Scatter. Huh?
Holy cow, can I stun him again? Not enough. But holy crap, very strong. So, Palay to stun super fast here, but I think Pan would do the better job here. Yeah, Pan would do the better job here. How's your DNA progress, Jay? Do you finish the psych story? No. I'm gonna be honest with you, Bounds. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I don't like playing DNA. I like the story, you know, the Pokemon capture thingy, and you know the cinematics, the everything. But I'm not a fan of the combat. The combat is just I don't know, like Warframe minion stuff that I'm not a fan of. I feel like I'll try to play the game if ZZZ is dry. I think you can do better, Jade. You did beat my Manato score on Hunter. I think I can, but do keep in mind, you have M1 Lucia, okay? You have M1 Lucia and her Wenjin as well, okay? This is M0, no Wenjin Lucia. And you see the difference there is really insane. I'm gonna try to change this. Let me see if Pan would do better.
What brings
Man is iron.
this weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Sometimes Pan is kind of better. Plus, more buffs is kind of better. Yeah, kind of better to have more buffs.
Reading before we go.
There are rumors about a game mode that is similar to a fighting game, where you are free to pick all characters is this ZZZ?
Leave it to me.
Inadequate.
Okay, very aggressive, bro.
Behavior won't be tolerated.
What the heck?
Let's make this quick. Allow me.
Let me see what you're made of.
Nuisance.
Oh wow, I'm a bit too slow. He summoned, he's about to play hide and seek now. I need to be a bit more faster than that. Yo, Cian, what's up, man? It's my first time reading your chat. I never sweat. If I don't get it the third time, I'll try again some other day. Me, I'm not sweating. I'm not sweating here. I'm just, I don't know, like testing out the new boss with the team, with the best team that I have to deal with it.
What a nuisance. Inadequate. Let's make this quick. What a nuisance. Inadequate.
Just to get more impact.
Let's make this quick. Allow me. Strength and finesse. A moment.
Oh goodness me, Pan, you don't have VX skill.
Cycle of yin and yang. Swift yet steady, clear yet murky.
Get him under now. Exclusive recipe made just for you. Yeah. Breaking through.
An opening. What a nuisance. Inadequate.
Damn it, Pan, you don't have the X skill again.
Obliterate form and spirit. Release. Evil shall be purged.
Let's get cooking.
An opportunity. Clear.
Have a taste of the Yunhui Gift unique technique.
Wanna play a game? Reverse shockwave! Cycle of yin and yang. As decreed. Allow me. She and mind as one. Like a shadow.
Okay, so Kaleda is better. I feel it's the same score. No. Kaleda was better. Kaleda was at 39. With Kaleda, I managed to get 39. A stunner is really better. That's why Jafufu is kind of strong. Because you get more decibels, and, you know, you get, you know, a bit of an aftershock stun rolling.
Awaiting further instructions. I can help you ward off.
Alright, Kaleda's is better.
Down on this weather's perfect for a little exploring.
And you're just stunning super fast.
You want to test? Leaders should be leading the way.
Yo, Anshuman. I gave my account to Liberator to help me grind. He was able to log in only with Google account. He had to log in my Google account first, then tap on Google option in game. Again, I don't like doing that route. You're logging in to Google, meaning I need to log in your deets on my computer. Therefore, if I'm about to log off in your account, all of my emails, all of my Google, my YouTube Google, my work Google, you know, all of my Gmail will be kicked out. That's how Google works. That's why I don't like doing that route. I've already explained this multiple times, that if I'm gonna do that route, I don't like doing that route on logging in the account, because there's actually an easier way, which is just bind your account so I could just log in via ZZZ. No Google account login needed, you know?
Oh.
Gotcha.
Inadequate. Pretty, right? What a nuisance. Let's make this quick.
It's me like you're stunned super fast with this team. It's disgusting.
Reality and illusion. Obliterate form and spirit. The name of
I didn't even get a buff.
allows evil shall be purged. Keep your guard up. Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundations! You left. Inadequate.
What was it again?
Like a shadow. What a nuisance. Strength and finesse. Now reality and illusion.
That's kind of awkward.
Release. I don't think
Can't believe I had to improvise that.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
Goodness me, he's stunned again. What the fuck?
Run for countless legends, elements, and dreams! Reality and illusion. Obliterate form and spirit. Death is not over yet. Yin and Yang converge. Let's make this quick. New character, pretty, right? Inadequate.
Goodness me, a boy's stunned again. Hello? Oh my god, I made a misplay.
An open swift yet still, clear yet murky.
You gotta be kidding me.
Don't get in my way! Faithful companions! Swift yet still.
Damn it, I made a misplay on the stun window. How did my Ishuin Pan Lucia did better than Jade's Ishuin Kaleda Lucia? Do you have Lucia's Wenjin, rascal? Because if you have Lucia's Wenjin, then it will make sense. You know, it will make sense. Because again, my Lucia only has Feathered Game Ball. Pretty much sure you have the Wenjin. And I know you have like 24k. See? Now you see the difference.
What brings you here this time?
I mean, I'm just trying to get, I don't know, 40k. Like back to the 40 to 40k again. Because I think it's possible.
You wanna test my hammer? This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
Again. My Lucia only has 22k HP. And I don't have her Wenjin. Should I switch to 2-piece shock instead and get more impact? I think that's the playstyle. I think I need more impact. I think I need more impact. Yeah, I'm gonna need more impact instead of damage. I need to stun the boss faster? Or should I go for ether damage instead? Yeah, I'll go for ether damage.
How about a reading before we go?
Though my ether damage is not that strong, but let me see. Usually it's the best, you know. It's the ether damage bonus. That's the one that would make sense. Guess Jade doesn't notice the new glazer? What? What's the new glazer? Goodness me, man. Necrosis. #1 Ben Bigger glazer. What the fuck, man?
You shouldn't linger here too long.
Don't worry.
Okay, I think it's right around on this line. Kalea, you have one job.
Strength and finesse. In the name of the night and reality and illusion. Cycle of yin and yang. Scatter. Swift yet still, clear yet murky. Stand still.
How fast is
Beat
this?
you into the foundation.
Hello, 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 hello.
Thunder in the night. Inadequate. Just watch me. Strength and finesse.
That was a
Reality and
mistake.
illusion. Obliterate form and spirit. Your fate is sealed. Yin and yang converge.
Come on, parry. I got a parry.
Don't get in my way!
Goodness me.
Strength and finesse. Listen! Run for countless legends, melodies, and dreams! Allow me. Cycle of yin and yang. At the creek. Clarity and purity cycle. When I play a game, too slow.
Goodness me.
Reality and illusion. Like a shadow. Strength and finesse. Swift yet still. Evil.
Goodness me, I'm not reaching it. Bruh. Can't believe I'm doing negative damage. Can't believe my first try got 39k. My first try got 39k and I'm not hitting that anymore. Wait, what? Here we go? What do you mean? Brr, 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 number one chainsaw girl glazer? Goodness me, seeing. Wait, chill spot. Oh, hi. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Let me add you to the list. Hold on. Chill spot. Your name kind of ring a bells. Okay, you're not on the list. Let me add you to the list. Don't worry about the list. I do have a command. Okay, there's the command. What does the list mean? That's the meaning of the list. You do not need to worry about the list. There you go. Wait, I'm back reading at the moment. Sorry, Jay, but I need to take a nap. Might check in later. Oh, gotcha, Audrey. I guess we could, reschedule your account review, because, since you're not in a rush on getting your account reviewed, I guess it's fine. Sleep well, buddy. Sleep well. Okay, I'm back. I just had to stand up and turn on my fan. It's been getting really hot. No, it's not an FBI classified shebang, Goma. Calm down. Can't believe I'm doing negative damage. You're telling me I'm better off chaining? How about I try a full chain? The thing is, I keep making a mistake on Lucia's buffs. Is Miyabi built crit still? No. Crit Miyabi or DPS Miyabi or attack Miyabi playstyle is heavily nerfed. You're better off playing Miyabi as purely as Anomaly, which is if you have Yuzuha. The strongest Miyabi team right now is Miyabi with Yuzuha and Vivian. That's the strongest team. But if you don't have Vivian, then you could go for Sukaku, which is Miyabi, Yuzuha, and Sukaku. But if you don't have Yuzuha, but you have Vivian, you could go for Sukaku, Miyabi, Vivian, Sukaku.
Bring it on. Leave it to me.
It's right over here. Okay, that's much more faster.
Let's make this quick. Strength and finesse.
Like a shadow. Slumber in the midst.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fucking heck. I'm restarting that. What the heck, bro? I should have let go the basic attack when I pressed the EX skill. Yes, like, Mono Ice Miyabi is still will get the job done, which is to get the bare minimum. Because that's the, like, that's only the important thing, you know? And, you know, you just need 20k.
Leave it to me.
Inadequate.
What the heck? I'm stunned. That's a bit too fast. What the heck?
Finesse. Wanna play a game? Reality and illusion. For fate.
Got no resources. What the heck? Well, I have ultimate.
Don't blink! You'll miss me bashing you into the ground!
An opening. What a nuisance.
Holy crap, he's stunned again.
Run for countless legends, melodies, and dreams!
Reality and illusion. Let's sit still. Shadow.
Goodness me, man. Koleda just stunned super fast.
Strength and finesse.
Pretty, right?
Reality and illusion. Obliterate form
form and spirit. Swift yet still, clear yet murky. Stand still! Let me beat you into the foundation! Crush you!
And again.
The name of the night, emissary! Reality and illusion. Cycle of yin and yang. Release. Yin and yang converge.
Holy crap, bro. Kaleda just stunned super fast, bro.
Like a shadow. Reality and illusion. Evil shall be purged.
Well, that's impossible. It's impossible. At least I managed to catch up 39. Holy crap, bro. I have no idea why did I... How did I get that 39? What the fuck, bro? Like, my previous score was 39. Like, close to 40. I have no idea why I'm doing negative damage. Jay, do you go 2-piece AM on Miyabi, or do you go something else? I actually, I don't know, made an experiment build. Yo, Silent One, welcome back. I guess you're home now? Back from the work thing? I don't know, I tried experimenting on this deadly assault.
This is the path. Is it work time? Is food included?
I actually run this. And then I went 2-piece this. I went below crit rate. Because again, I already have Sukaku, right? It's just Sukaku with Feathered Game Ball. I don't know, just an experiment. It's kind of weird, but I don't know, it's kind of fun, I guess. I also want to try Maximum Pen Miyabi. I haven't really tried that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This has more substats. Ain't no way I'm replacing that. Well, let's just go for this, and then I'll like go for maximum attack, I guess. Energy region. No, I'll just go for maximum attack Miyabi build. Maximum buff and maximum attacking Miyabi. Cause holy crap, bro. Miyabi struggling to get fucking
Is it work time? Is food included?
I think Nicole is kind of better here,
Pick
not
me,
Sukaku.
And I promise you'll earn big.
Like, I can't believe attack Miyabi is really freaking struggling right now. Guess I could go for this instead. Oh, gotcha boost. I'm going to try that on Fiend now to see if I better score. I don't know, I'm just playing around. Though, I don't have a second anomaly agent to pair up with Miyabi. I do have, you know, Sukaku played as an anomaly, right? But it's kind of pointless on this boss, because you can't freeze it.
There's no time to lose. Scatter! You're done! It's over. I see it. I'll eat everything! My blade is already. You're done! There's no computer. Let our soul resonate. Shadowless blade. You asked for it. Restore order. No forgiveness. Purging slash. Back at it again.
Damn it!
Well done. I see it. Catch you in the next life. My blade is already. You're done. No weakness. There's no time to lose.
Oh, what the heck?
My blade is already sheathed. I see it. It's over. You're done. Scatter. This song is dedicated to the world. No forgiveness. The pleasure's all yours. Cut your pants. No forgiveness. Remember to smile. There's no place swear on my blade. Yeah. It's over.
Okay, this one is better. Holy crap. I guess... I guess Nicole's Death Shred is really strong. Okay. Holy crap. From struggling to get 25, struggling to get 25k, I got more than 25. Okay, so Nicole's Death Shred, do not underestimate Nicole. Holy crap, bro. Yeah, it's like sometimes Sukaku would shine if you can freeze the damn enemy. Like, bring back Marionette. Bring back Bringer. Bring back Pompeii. Enough of this miasma shit, bro. What the heck, man? I'm tired of all this miasma bosses, bro. The heck, man. Well, that's that. Had fun. I don't know. I'm not technically sweating, but I'm just, I don't know, just getting my... To see if I could, you know, still know how to play. Even though I did stop playing for just a day, it felt like I became rusty, you know? Holy crap, bro, like, the Obel Squad is my strongest team right now. Even though my trigger doesn't have perfect substats, I'm just not, you know, going crazily investing on utility agents, okay? Do not overly invest on utility agents. Especially if it's M0, you know? I guess you could go crazy if you really, you know, wife hard her, where you M6 her, then you grab, you know, like the other cases with... I forgot that guy's name, but he has an M6 trigger, right? He had an M6 trigger. Really nice stats, like really good crit damage and really high attack. But again, when it comes to building utility, you do not need to sweat them. You just need to get their, you know, their bare minimum requirement. For trigger, you need 90% crit rate. And if you can get a higher attack or a higher crit damage, that's the bonus. You know, that's the bonus. And for Lucia, get as close to 24k. Or get 24k, you know. Pan needs 3k, and etc, etc, etc.
Adventure. I promise you'll love it.
I got a score 6k lower with AM on disc 6 compared to disc 6 attack. The thing is, in order for Anomaly Miyabi to really shine, the boss needs to be stunned. Boost, the thing is, Anomaly Miyabi shines if you can freeze the boss. That's how Anomaly Miyabi shines, you know, if you can freeze the boss, you know. Because in the stun window, you could, with Yuzuha, you could literally perma-stun the boss, doing, you know, manual chain after manual chain, proccing freeze, you know, freeze on the stun. That's the playstyle on Anomaly Miyabi, right? In Mono Ice, I can see it being much better. True. It's like, Mono Ice is still the GOAT. Yeah, Mono Ice is still the GOAT. It will still carry. Which none of these bosses you can't do. Exactly. It's like Miasma bosses cannot be freeze. Like, you can't freeze them. Okay, might as well do the reactions now. Nothing much to... Wait, technically I am gonna hop into Vortex's account later. I'm gonna hop into Vortex account later. So let's go over here. Time to watch some reaction. Okay, muting my music. Going over here, yonder. Yeah, let's see what Yadari's teaser trailer has to offer.
Sea monster.
Hello?
This is a legend about sea monsters that's been told for generations. An eerie rainstorm.
Looks like we won't be sailing tonight.
Weird. The forecast never said anything about a storm.
A small remote town.
Weird. Where's my compass?
And something that rose up from the abyss.
And I just bought myself a new extra-large net.
Extra-large net? What are you trying to catch? A sea monster?
Rumor 1, the sea monster only appears on stormy nights.
Hello? Excuse me? What was that moan at the very last second there? Like, was that necessary? Yes, that was 100% necessary.
Appears on stormy nights.
Good evening. I seem to have lost something. Could you help me find it?
It's a sea monster! A sea monster!
They say the sea monster sees every secret this town hides.
Ah, found it.
And with that lore, she calls her kin from the dark.
Kiyo was the... Yep, very nice personality. That's what I like about Yadari. Her personality is very big and nice.
She calls her kin from the darkness.
This scene might be good material for my next apocalypse story. Oh, this isn't a snack. You can't eat it. Ouch! No biting.
So you mean it only shows up on rainy nights? Rumored, too. The sea monster lurks in its lair, performing a secret ritual. Hello? Public Safety Patrol? Anyone home? And anyone who dares approach is turned away.
Oh, is it evening already?
Is anyone in? That's when she shows her true face. No one dares look at it directly.
Sorry to bother. We've had
Ah, the officer. Okay, it makes sense, but holy thigh angles, bro. So the officer, gotcha.
reports of a sea monster sighting in the area. Damn! Please put on clothes! Oh, whoops. Sorry, forgive me. Give me a moment.
Oh wait, she was naked there. Holy fuck. She was naked there? I guess the tentacles were covering her parts.
Oh, whoops. Sorry, forgive me. Give me a moment.
A town? A sea monster? A ritual? Then what about this?
This is the most important rumor. The dark compass that leads to the sea monster.
Leads to the sea monster?
Shh. I can feel it. She's close.
Close? You mean in the hot spring?
It just rained today. Legend
Oh?
says if you whisper her name into the compass, she'll...
Well then, what is her name? I'd like to hear it too.
Holy mama! God damn!
Then,
That
what is her name?
goodness me, man. Like, she's very corny, guys. She's very corny indeed. Yadari has only one word and one word only. She's very corny. Goodness me, man.
Like to hear it too?
Jade, you sure you want to skip after seeing that? The thing is, she's very tempting, okay? She's very, like, her story is peak. I love her big personality.
You tell me.
Whoa, there's more.
This little town really has a flair for spooky stories. Sea monster in a hot spring. I should use that in my next story. Hot spring.
Holy goddamn mama. The thing is, I like her story. I like what the devs cooked here. Very nice. The thing is, I can't afford her. I'm in no position to pull agent after agent, okay? The thing is, I've been really trying to skip a patch, and these patches really don't want me to skip. Like, it's really... Me skipping her is literally me making the most toughest decisions, you know? This is why when it comes to pulling for agents, as free-to-play and as a low spender that, you know, doesn't have the luxury to use his wallet for pulls, you know? I had to make the toughest decisions where I can't pull her. Like, it is what it is, man. It's not an attack agent, Jade, though it's a rupture agent. It's a rupture agent. Rupture and attack have the same playstyle, okay? They have the same playstyle. It's just that she's very... I've tested her, right? I've tested her out, you know. On the trial, I've played her. She's very fun to play. Like seeing those tentacles smash, is like all that animation and stuff. It's really fun. She's very fun to play. The issue is I can't keep pulling after agent, because again, as a free-to-play player and as a low spender, that doesn't have the luxury to use his wallet to basically spend something in the game that huge for pulls is a big no-no for me. So this is me making the toughest decision that I need to skip for her, because again, I am actually planning to pull for Dylan, and I'm on my 50. Though I could try to pull, for her, and if I lose the 50, then I have guarantee for Dylan. I could definitely go for that route, you know? I could go for that route. The issue of that route is what if I win the 50? Then I'd be happy, right? I'd be happy if I won the 50. The issue is I don't have enough for Dylan to get the 50 and the guarantee, which is a bad thing. Because again, I'm already good in the DPS department. I'm pretty much like going back to the word practicality. What does your account truly need, you know? Going back to that topic of what does your account truly need, you know?
Not late, am I?
What my account needs is more utility. You know, I'm a big fan of grabbing. Like, I lack the stunner. I don't have a good on-field stunner. You know, I don't have a good limited on-field stunner. Like, the only good stunner that I've been using is Kaleda and Anby.
Standing by.
Like, I do not have a limited, you know, a very good limited, all I have are the standard, you know, the standard stunner. The standard stunner agents.
I'm at your disposal.
Ready for combat.
But I don't have a, you know, a stunner that's,
Today's reading is good day, Lord.
like lighter, you know, like lighter, like Jafufu.
Fufu's here.
But Jafufu's rerunning. Why not grab Jafufu? Again, I had a debate that I believe Jafufu and Dylan, comparing them both, I believe Dylan is kind of better. Because again, on-field. Again, on-field stunner. I need an on-field stunner. Yeah, my account needs Banyue balls. Goodness me, man. And jokes aside, my account really needs an on-field stunner. Yeah, same as well. Man said Anby, but not Lycon. Again, I said, you know, the standard limited stunners.
Don't look down. Ready for combat.
Those are the only stunners that I have at the moment. I don't have a good stunner. Though, I do have Trigger, but do keep in mind, Trigger is an off-field stunner. She's an aftershock stunner. She's not even dazing really fast. She's just there to apply a debuff, you know, a damage multiplier, and also a defense shred if you have her Wenjin. That's Trigger's purpose. I don't have a good stunner.
Hey, don't look down on me.
That would just make my Anby retire,
Standing by.
or help boost my Harumasa. And again, my Anby is fallen out. Like we're in the point of the game where the A ranks are kind of sweaty to play. You know, the A ranks are very sweaty to play. And grabbing future agents, you know, better utility stunners, utility agents, will help me get that ease of access, you know? Though given that my account's position, you know, I could literally get 9 marks. Going back to the topic again that I talked about earlier, is that if your account is managing to clear endgame content with no problem, you could literally skip. Yeah, you could literally skip an agent. When when it comes to, you know, throwing the idea of a collector, of a waifu collector in the game, you need to like really think what's really best for your account, you know? What's best for your account? Like, you gotta think of that fact. Even though that, yeah, the agent looks fun, I want to keep pulling. To be honest with you, I really want to keep pulling. I really want to grab Banyue. I really want to grab Yadari. The thing is, I'm in no position or have the luxury to grab them all. Because especially my account's luck is very horrendously horrible. Like, always losing the 50 and always on full pity. Which kind of sucks. Which kind of sucks. So, I would like to put myself in the worst case scenario, humanly as possible, is, I would rather lose the 50 on dial-in, you know? I would rather lose the 50 on dial-in. Because what if the opposite happens, you know? I suddenly won the 50 on dial-in. Or I tried to pull for Yadari on her banner. And the idea of pulling for Yadari is to lose the 50, right? But what if the opposite happens? You know, I won the 50. Well, then that means, I guess I'm happy. I have Yadari. The downside is I don't have for dial-in now. Because again, I won't have enough for the guarantee. And me trying to save up for a future agent which is Zhao and Yeshuang Guang. You know, again, back-to-back agent pulling is kind of not in my budget, you know? It's not in my budget. It's like literally not in my budget right now. So I'm just, you know, going back to the topic of, do I really need Yadari? No, because I got already got that element covered, and I do have Astra, you know, Astra and Nicole
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn
to just, I don't know, to just carry Miyabi to brute force it, you know, to brute force it. Like, Miyabi would still brute force anything in the game if you have a good wheelchair to pair her up with. Which is either, you know, Astra with Sukaku, or Vivian, or Yuzo, or something like that. You'll definitely be able to brute force with Miyabi, even in today's season. Even though that Miyabi feels kind of weak in today's season. She's no longer the apex predator. You know, back to the, you know, what Rascal said. I think it was Rascal the one that said it. Yo, Hu Tao! Welcome back!
3, 2, 1, fire!
Goodness me, what the fuck? That gave me a fucking jump scare. Num Num Shark #1 Ellen Joe Glazer, my mod, my OG. I appreciate your 3 months of membership, my guy. Really appreciate it. Wait, I need to keep using this damn emote. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Okay, back to that idea again. It's like dial-in is just the better option right now. Like, dial-in is legit the better option, though. Sadly, she's a wife. Like, I am a sucker for blondes, okay? I'm a sucker for blondes and big personality. Yeah, very big personality. Very big personality characters. Yes, very big personality. The issue is, I can't afford her. It is what it is. It's just one of those cases where I skip for Hugo. Because again, I did talk about this on a previous stream where I'm a sucker for site users, you know? I'm a sucker because I actually main Kane in League of Legends. And I'm a sucker for, you know, the Scythe user. I'm just a sucker for it. It's just really edgy, really fun. And Hugo is very edgy as well, you know? That's what I've noticed of Scythe users. They're very edgy. So, issue is, I skipped Hugo, even though I really like him. I like his playstyle. It's very fun. When I'm doing account reviews, you know, when I see somebody's using a husbando, when you have a husbando team, I would play a lot with it, you know, because it's really fun. It's like, it's a very generic niche playstyle. Stun the boss, totalize, stun the boss, totalize. But again, it's kind of unique and fun at the same time, you know. But sadly, again, I can't afford to grab Hugo. And plus, Hugo, back then, you needed lighter, right? You needed lighter. And back then, I didn't have any good utility stunners to make him shine, you know? Like, I didn't have a good stunner. Like, this is the thought process when I was thinking about Hugo, you know, when Hugo's first release. Okay, if I grabbed Hugo, what teams could I pair her up with? Technically, I could play Kaleda and Lycon. But back in the day, I don't have Kaleda back then. Back then, I did have Kaleda. I actually grabbed Kaleda when I finally got the 400? I don't know, the 300 over here. I actually got the 300 around patch 2.0. You know, 2.0. That's when I grabbed Kaleda, around patch 2.0. You know, the anniversary reward, that's when I finally got this to 300. So back then, looking at my account,
I'm not late,
I was looking, okay, if I grab Hugo, what teams could I pair her up with? Lycon. Lycon and Anby? And I'm like thinking like, man, this is really ugly. It's like, that's why I had a thought process that Hugo is not free-to-play friendly. Like, Hugo is not free-to-play friendly. Why Hugo is not free-to-play friendly?
I wish you a fabulous day.
Damage dealers or attack agents really need their Wenjin, you know? Especially if you don't have a Wenjin, like, let's say, Marcato or Heartstring Nocturne, you're gonna struggle dealing those insane totalized damage, and especially if you don't have his prestige team, Hugo's best in slot, Lighter, which I lack. You know, I lack the pieces, which means like Lighter's rerun was there as well with Hugo, but the downside is Hugo and Lighter was next to Ishuin. You know, they were next to Ishuin, and I was like contemplating that I think I would rather just grab another Void Hunter agent than grab Hugo, which I've already got that element covered. Again, going back to the topic, why I skipped Hugo, even though I really liked him. But free-to-play players, low spenders, need to make the toughest decisions. Like, you gotta look at your account. Do you really need him? Do you really need him, her, you know? So, yeah, that was the thought process why I skipped Hugo. It is what it is. So, it will be samely applied with Yadari as well. You know, I like her playstyle, I like her art, I like her personality. Her big personality. But sad thing is, I don't have the luxury. And again, we're on the prepping phase. You know, what's the prepping phase? We're prepping for the next Void Hunter. Jade, I'm a low spender and I got both Lucia Vivian from the same search. Grum. The thing is, it depends on your luck, okay? Going back to that other topic, which is if your luck is built different, sure, why not? But if your luck is the same as mine, which is very horrible, where you're always losing the 50 and always going on full pity, it's like, ain't no way. Like, I know my account, okay? I know my account. But if you know that your account is pretty lucky, then sure, why not, you know? Why not? I lost my 50-50 on Vivian and won it for Lucia, though, Jade. Well, to be honest with you, I'm happy for you. Congrats. But again, I would rather just use my Polychrome savings, low spending savings to a future agent than, you know, just try to gamba. You know? You know, gamba. You know, just gamba. You know, no. None of that. In order for you to win, you need... I need to plan ahead. Which is looking at the worst case scenario. Looking at my account. You know, the best angle for this is to win. And that is... trying to make the toughest decision. And that is skipping Yadari. And I'm already made a plan here. This is what I did on Thursday. It's like, should I skip or pull Dylan? Or, you know, pull or skip Banyue? And then I've got Zhao and Yeshuan prepped up here. So once I've seen their drip marketing, I would know what's up. But I sure hope that Zhao is free. I sure hope Zhao is free. Not Chow. Zhao. Okay, hoping that Zhao is free. Hoping, dreaming. Yeah, I'm hoping really hard. But I hope that Zhao would be free. And I guess it's really, like, really self-explanatory that Dylan is a must-pull for me. Stop being so negative, Jay. Don't be in the mindset when you're pulling. Try to be in the neutral mindset. Vortex. We already had this conversation where, don't worry about it, everything would be fine. Just pull, man, just pull. It's a gacha game, you got a gamba. Like, don't worry about it, just pull. Like, I did that, and where did that lead me? 160 pulls. 160 pulls down the drain, and I got Lucia. Well, I did get Kaleda, M4 Kaleda to be exact, so sure, why not? I'll take an M4 Kaleda, but I wish I could have gotten Soldier 11, you know, a Soldier 11 copy, but every time that I try to be, you know, stay calm and, like, you know, go with the flow, it just hits me hard, you know? It just hits me that reality of, nope, you are in no position to thinking, you know, to thinking neutral, you know? I don't know, it's just that, I guess it's my account. It's shown me, proven me that, yo, your account is literally horrible. Like, I can't do nothing about it. I guess that's just one of those cases where pull out the plastic easy. Goodness me. I guess it's just one of those ideas, you know. Thought processes that I've already seen it and I know what's gonna happen. Oh, your girl's playing Woowa. Is that Woowa? Oh yeah, it's Woowa. I didn't check the title. Where is the Yadari guides? There you go.
Good day for a day.
Dang damn it. White teams. The top 7 best Yadari teams tested? Wait, what? Is there no guides out there? Reason to skip Zhao? I might go that route as well. You know, I might go that route as well. Look, I'm very hyped for Zhao. I'm very hyped. I'm very hyped for Zhao. I am a really big fan of big cleaver swords. But if it comes down to, you know, the thought process of making a tough decision again, where I think I would rather just grab Yeshuan, because I know I'm gonna lose the 50 and then the guarantee, and then trying to grab the guarantee full pity, and also I'm also contemplating that I will lose the 75-25 and then grabbing the guarantee as well. So I might try to, instead of grabbing Zhao, that I might lose the 50, and I won't even have enough, you know, for the guarantee for Yeshuan, then that means This is why I'm hoping that Zhao might be free. If Zhao would be free, it would open up a good possibility of me just going all in on Yeshuan. There's some CCs that does Yidari guide before release and after release too. Yeah, there's definitely one out there right now. But I can't believe I'm Revenus hasn't released a Yidari guide. Oh, it's this one. Holy crap, bro.
From the outer god Yitra of the expanded Cthulhu mythos, representing seductive immortality and decay disguised as beauty. And Murphy is of Irish origin, meaning sea warrior. How does that matter for this video? Well, frankly it doesn't, but Lucia's name Elowin also has Irish origins, so I thought that was some cool lore connection.
Okay, sorry I had to skip that.
As per usual, Yetari's kit looks more complicated than it needs to be, so let's break it down and simplify things for a clearer, easier understanding of how to actually play her. Let's begin with her core skill. Yetari is a Rupture agent and as such works as you would expect a Rupture agent to work, and when Yetari enters battle, she begins combat at 60 adrenaline. The lower Yetari's HP, the more damage bonus she gains, up to 100% when her HP falls below 50%, and that bonus is retained for up to 5 seconds if her HP is restored to 50% or above. Given a normal gameplay cycle, you can expect to always have this bonus active at its maximum value. Yetari's skills also generate a lot less decibels than usual, and instead she gains 10 decibels for every 1% HP lost. This can be very important for a lot of reasons, and we will touch upon it after the kit overview. However, Yetari still generates the same amount of decibels by other means, such as defensive assists, triggering anomalies, and so on. We will not use her regular special, dash attack or regular EX special, and while we may or may not use her quick assist, dodge counter or assist follow-up, they all do what we expect them to do, so we won't talk about them any further. Instead, let's talk about her 3-part basic attack string, with the third hit restoring 10% of her maximum HP. Due to how she can chain into her basic 3 out of various combos we will frequently use, as well as her being heavily reliant on ways to recover HP, we will also make frequent use of her basic 3. More on this later. We will however never use her basic 1 or basic 2. Before we continue with the rest of her kit, we first have to talk about her unique resource Frost's Crushing Weight. Frost's Crushing Weight is, as per usual, the resource bar right below her HP bar, and holding down her basic attack button will consume her HP while filling up said bar. This bar has 3 charge levels, with the 3rd level being reached when the bar is full. We get back to this in just a bit. When releasing her basic attack button, she will then start spinning around, dealing continuous ice damage based on her current charge level, finishing the attack with a big slam down attack. I
literally know what she does now, so maybe I should just fucking prioritize how... Holy fuck, that's a long kit overview. Like, I already know, we already kind of know what she does. Like, her playstyle is very plain and simple. You spin, and then if you see a red flash or a yellow flash, you time in an EX skill, you tap it, you parry it, you follow with a basic attack, and then you do a tentacle smash. Simple as that. I guess... What is this important kit addendum?
Let's talk a little bit more about a few important aspects of her kit. First up, some additional notes about her tentacles. They count as a separate EX special launch, think of it like a projectile. This means they will always provide 1 stack for Yunkui Tails and also count for Puzzle Sphere's crit damage condition. The tentacles summoned by her chain and ultimate are only visually present, and they do not count as EX special. Realistically, due to boss mechanics and parries, we can expect a tentacle slam around every 14 to 16 seconds and not every 12 seconds. This, however, primarily impacts Puzzle Sphere uptime, but is hence also not anything critical. Lastly, let's also touch a little bit more upon her decibel generation. She gains around 50% less decibels than other characters from her skills, and instead generates them by consuming her own HP.
Okay, this is very self-explanatory. TLDR, Yadari doesn't get any decibels. She gains tons of decibels the more you consume HP. That's what I've understood about her. You use EX skill to recover HP. This is why pairing her up with agents that give healing, like Pan and Lucia, that has, you know, a form of healing, is really good for Yadari. Because again, more healing, that means more HP consuming, which means more decibel gain. That's just how you should play Yadari. And also, her basic attack string that is shown earlier ago, her basic attack string gives HP. So even though you don't have stamina to help her regenerate her HP, so her basic attack string is still usable, you know? It's still usable. So we'll move on there. Skill priority, combos. Okay, you know what? Let's go to the combos. Like, the combo's very, very simple. Hold the basic attack button, you charge, then once you see I don't know, a flash, either if it's a yellow or a red, or any attack move that the boss does, you will parry it. And then you follow with the basic attack, and then you'll bomb.
Yadari's most commonly used and also most basic filler combo is holding down her basic attack until the bar is full, then pressing her basic attack to follow up with her enhanced basic attack and her basic 3. We will use this frequently, not only for the purpose of damage and to restore her HP, but also simply as a filler while we have nothing else to do and the boss just happens to be standing around. Once before every stun window, we will have enough resources to use her special counter attack once. We hold her basic pressed, and the moment we get attacked or just slightly after, we press her special attack to trigger Surging Cold. We then can press her basic attack thrice to follow up with her EX special Glacial Crush into her enhanced basic attack into her basic 3. As a side note, we do not have to wait until the bar is full, as triggering Surging Cold will instantly fully replenish the bar. Since her boss, the Wandering Hunter, is highly aggressive, we can and also should forego her basic 3 if we have a parry window instead. For her stun combo, we have a few different options which all have different various use cases. Personally, I found double chains on Yadari to be the best and most applicable one for most of the time, but let's cover them all as they
that's how you would do it, man. That's really fun. The way I'm doing on Ishuin, you know, double chaining, that's how you want to do it with Yadari. This is a great explanation here. Like, short window, but self-explanatory.
Instead, for her stun combo, we have a few
tentacle. That's one tentacle smash. Then you hold it.
Different various.
Then you switch out, because she's gonna do the full animation.
Use cases.
And then
personally,
there. See the tentacles. The tentacles spawn, right?
I found the double chains on Yadari to be the best and most applicable one for most of the time, but let's cover them all as they do have again their different use cases.
Again, look, he did the animation and then boom. Yadari's still there, boom, slamming it, tentacle smash, then quick assist back to Yadari again, then you rinse and repeat.
Ready. Optimally, we have already...
That's how you play Yadari. You want to be consistent on the tentacle smash, which is, you know, holding the basic attack button, then parrying. But all of this, the tentacle smash won't appear if you're not in Ether Veil or in the Dreamscape.
Triggered Ether Veil before the stun window begins, as it will empower our chains, give us additional tentacle slams and also the max HP, which translates again into more damage as well. We initiate the stun window with another character, then select Yadari. We hold basic attack for just a little bit, then instantly press her EX special to trigger Crushing Pursuit, then press her basic attack to follow up with her EX special Glacial Crush. We swap out of her EX and retrigger the stun using another character, optimally our support, to reapply Moonlight Lullaby. Then I select Yadari again. Now we use her ultimate, then shortly hold her basic attack and follow up with her special, EX special, and then again her enhanced basic attack. Optionally, we can also use her basic 3 at the end as well. Another possible stun combo would be to open and trigger the stun window with her EX special Glacial Crush into her enhanced basic attack and basic 3, then go for chains on your other 2 teammates and end the chain on Githari. Now we use her ultimate and then hold her basic crest just shortly, press her EX to trigger Crushing Pursuit, then follow up with her EX special into her enhanced basic attack and again optionally basic 3. I would not recommend this combo when playing with...
Yeah, rinse and repeat. You just need to be doing tons of tentacle smash in the stun window. That's how you play her. Very bursty combo, very bursty. Okay, we're not gonna watch the gameplay breakdown. Yidari and Lucia. Okay, here's the... Okay, this is probably the teams and the buffs and the shenanigans. Let's go to the weapons, because pretty much sure this is where we would understand what's her crit rate requirement, what crit you should be aiming for. So this is where the important stuff happens here. So I always try to, you know, lock in when it comes to these informations, because when I'm about to do an account review and you have Yidari, then at least I know something, you know, I know how to build her.
Yes, her signature is her best in slot, and that should not be a surprise. However...
Wait, is the Tentacle Slam only if she got Lucia buff? No. Yidari could summon the... Once you see her tentacles are kind of glowing, when her tentacles are glowing like that and not like this, and especially when you're seeing these, right?
So she can...
You see these weird bubble blurry things on the screen. You're in the ether veil dream shenanigan, therefore you can summon the tentacle slams. Yeah, okay, sir. What's up, man? I thought the glow was from Wenjin. No. It's not from Wenjin. It's the ether veil dream thing. Lucia just helps her to enter this state a bit more faster. Okay, sir. What's the questions? What's your question, my guy? Ask away. I'll just, I don't know, reply to it once I see it.
Yes, her signature is her best in slot, and that should not be a surprise. However, these calculations do not include any boss...
When the equipper's HP decreases, their ice shear damage increases by 6%, stacking up to 3 times and lasting 25. The duration of each stack is calculated separately. This effect can trigger once every 0.5 seconds when the equipper's HP falls to 50% of max HP or below. Crit rate increases by 20%. Okay, so her Wenjin gives 20% increase in crit rate. Very strong. Should I build Coleda for Minato or wait for Dylan? I think you already asked this question, my guy. My advice is, if you have the resources, then sure, why not? Build Coleda to make your Minato a bit more stronger. The issue is that you might go broke, and won't, you'll be in this constant loop of leveling up your agents nonstop, investing on your agents nonstop, which means you don't get a breather to pre-farm, you know? I'd say, this is just my opinion, my thoughts, where I think it's best to just pre-farm for Dylan, you know? Because if your Minato is managing to get the bare minimum without Coleda, and if you have Pan or Lucia to pair her up with, or Jufufu, then sure, why not, right? But if you really want to get, I don't know, an easy 6 marks clear, 9 marks clear, then invest on Coleda to make your Minato stronger. Because again, Koleda's additional ability helps Minato, because Koleda's additional ability actually, you know, makes chain attacks stronger. Therefore, Minato's chains would be very strong. Yo, Shell, what's up, man? Welcome back. Okay, so her Wenjin gives 20% crit rate. Very strong. And again, this is what I really hate about DPS agents. When it comes to DPS agents, you really need their Wenjin. Because again, if you can't afford to, you know, technically you can build her as free to play. If you can go for, I don't know, for Manato's Wenjin or this Wenjin or that Wenjin. But again, since Rupture class is still technically new, and there's no better Wenjins out there to slot them with, especially if we don't get an event Wenjin, same as we might be getting an event Wenjin that is probably for Rupture, because noticing that we're getting tons of Rupture toys, new Rupture agents, new Rupture utility, which is aka Dylan and Banyue, we might be getting, I don't know, a free Wenjin for Rupture teams. But I did say that I wish they would, you know, throw in a free event Wenjin that is for stunners, you know? Therefore, free-to-play Dylan is 100% viable. The issue with free-to-play builds on main damage dealers is they would really feel weak. They really feel weak. Especially on Rupture. Especially Rupture. Because this, holy crap, you actually need this. You really need this. Though you can slot in, I don't know, Qingming Birdcage, sure, why not? If you have it, or, you know, Manato's Wenjin, sure, why not? But again, signature weapon of the agent is better suited, you know, to make them do consistent damage. Managed to get 3 stars in Wandering Hunter with Manato, Manato, Lucia, and Astra. Then there's your answer, Kaser. Since your Manato is managing to get 3 marks, then you don't need Kaleda. You don't need to invest on Kaleda, so you could just pre-farm for Dylan instead. Because again, I do believe that Dylan is way better than Kaleda. Because again, Kaleda is just a standard agent, but nonetheless, Kaleda is still strong. But for me, Dylan is kind of stronger. Speaking of, is the Rupture Wenjin and Battle Pass great? Yes and no. Yes, it's kind of good, but at the same time, it's kind of meh. I'm not a fan of Radio Wave Journey Wenjin. Especially when I see this on Ishuin. It's like, oh no, your Ishuin doesn't have her signature and you're using Radio Wave Journey. I would rather slot in a crit Wenjin instead, you know? Instead of this. Because this does not give any crits. It does give damage, but it doesn't give any crit values. Again, when it comes to Rupture teams, they're very crit dependent. Okay, they're very, very crit dependent. It does give sheer force, you know, some sheer force shenanigans, but it's better to have more crit rate. Okay, crit rate. I know there's a Wenjin out there that gives crit damage, right? Crit damage. But no, crit rate is way more better, because once you get more crit rate, it just guarantees your crit damage, which means zero damage loss. More consistent damage, the more crit rate you have. That's why I'm kind of slotting in a crit rate stat stick on Ishuin when I see a free-to-play Ishuin build.
Mechanics or deadly assault buffs. Given how Yetari has effectively only one singular boss as of right now, if we include the buffs from both Deadly Assault as well as from the Wandering Hunter, her signature is even less needed as her sheer damage bonus it provides is now diluted. But as this is very boss and also buff specific, let's go back to the other calcs. If you don't have her signature, an R5 Will-O-Wisp or Yijuan...
Yes, Evelyn's Wenjin is very good. It's so versatile. It's like, how should I say this? The jack of all trades. You got attack, crit rate, and a passive crit damage. It's the GOAT. Yes, the GOAT of a stat stick. Like the jack of all trades. That's why when I first saw Evelyn's Wenjin, you know, back in patch 1.5, I knew I needed to grab that Wenjin, because holy crap, that's good for Soldier 11. that Wenjin is good for Soldier 11. And that Wenjin can be good for Harumasa as well. So that's the main reason why I grabbed it. Because it's such a universal Wenjin.
Signature Qingming Birdcage will suffice. Essentially, all the crit rate weapons are her next best choice, but the difference between those and...
Jade, can I put Trigger in the Minato team? No. You would rather just put Lucia with Astra with Minato, and then you could just put your Trigger with somebody else to help boost that other team. Again, when it comes to teams, okay, when it comes to team building on Deadly Assault, do not put all of your eggs in one basket. What do I mean by that? Don't put Astra and Lucia together. If you have a Panda, then you could put Lucia and Pan. You know, that team would work well. Then you could just put Astra with somebody else and then slap on Trigger with that. So there you go. There you have it. You have an easy 6 marks clear. Just don't put your eggs in one basket, meaning all of your best teams. Is Puzzle Spear an event, or is it in the banner? The Puzzle Spear is you can get this in the gadget store. You can get this in the gadget store. The Radio Wave Journey, you get this in the Battle Pass, on the City Fund benefits.
Either of an R5 Radio Wave Journey or R5 Puzzle Sphere, that is the craftable weapon, is not too big either. If you run either of Radio Wave or Puzzle Sphere, prioritize crit rate in slot 4 over crit damage. Given how she does around 90% of the team's total damage, her weapons look honestly pretty good. A 4-piece Yunkui Tails is her best in slot choice, and with her tentacles counting as EX special damage, she can also well maintain the stacks on it. As for the 2-piece, Woodpecker Electro is her best choice, but if you have a lot of crit rate substats, a 2-piece Brunch and Blade or even Polar Metal will do well enough. There isn't really much to say here. For the 2-piece, choose whatever has better substats, and you can...
Yeah, it's always about picking the one that has better substats, but again, Rupture teams are very, very dependent to crit damage and also elemental damage, you know, so you could definitely go slot in a Polar Metal, you know, something niche, something different. But the flexible one here is Branch and Blade or Woodpecker Elector, depending on the crit rate, because again, you need a lot of crit rate for Rupture teams, you know. You need that 100% crit rate to make their burst damage just guarantee in the stun window.
Effectively just share your Yijuan discs with her. That is, except her slot 5. Crit damage in slot 4, ice damage in slot 5, and HP percent in slot 6 are her best choices. If you run either of Puzzle Sphere or Radio Wave Journey, prioritize crit rate in slot 4. HP percent in slot 5 works as well, but despite having a lot of damage percent in her kit, ice damage still wins out by a small margin. As per usual, choose whatever has better substats. And speaking of which, as for her substats, focus on crit values first and foremost, then HP percent, and lastly flat HP and then flat attack.
Technically, you could go for an HP. Again, you could go for HP. Because again, the more HP you drain on Yadari, the more decibels you get. Okay? Do keep that in mind. You could definitely go for an HP over here, not just ice damage, because I know pretty much sure there's that topic again where you need to aim for better substats. But I think going for an HP slot 5 would be much better, because the more HP you consume on Yadari, the more decibels you gain, right? So I guess going for more HP is kind of better, because you get more decibels, you know, the more you consume HP.
As per usual, choose whatever has better substats. And speaking of which, as for her substats, focus on crit values first and foremost, then HP percent, and lastly flat HP and then flat attack. Try to focus on getting as close to 100% crit rate in combat first and foremost. Yunku's tail provides 12% and her signature 20%, which means we are looking at 68% maximum in the stat screen. If you run an R5 Grilla Wisp, the maximum...
Okay, so this is the main crit rate you need to aim for. So basically 60, like you need at least around 60, because Yunku's Tails does give 12%, and her Wenjin gives 20%, so...
is 64%. Here is a well-built Yetari with her signature, and this is also the build used in the showcases.
So 64. You need 64% crit rate. That's how you build her. You need 64. Or unless you have Fettered Game Ball. If you have Fettered Game Ball, I think achieving that crit rate is very easy to achieve. You know, if you have Fettered Game Ball.
This weather's perfect for a little exploring.
If you have Fettered Game Ball, like especially on Rupture teams, especially if you don't have Lucia's signature weapon, you know. I think this is the beauty of going into a free-to-play build Lucia, is you could slot in Fettered Game Ball, so your Rupture teams can benefit on getting more crit rate. So you can definitely go below the crit rate threshold. Probably the same crit rate as Ishin right now, right here. Because again, the more stars you have on Unfettered Game Ball, the more crit rate it will give, you know? 68 just like Ishwin? Yeah, 53 with Game Ball. 53 with Game Ball. Very spicy, like very spicy. This is why I'm kind of, I don't know, a fan of a free-to-play build Lucia. Like, she will get the job done. Like, her core skill is already freaking insane, even without the Wenjin. It's just, if you're grabbing the Wenjin, it just makes her building a lot more easier, and the axis of dealing more damage is way more better, you know? But again, if you can't, like, you could literally build her as free-to-play. I've proven that, you know? I've proven that Lucia can be played as free-to-play. Which means you could just slot in Kaboom the Cannon, or the Volt. Like, the Volt is surprisingly kind of good for her, because, again, dealing ether damage, you know? Using X special attack, chain attack, or ultimate increases all units' damage against the target by 24%, and increase the equipper's energy region by point for 2 passive effects. Okay, you see that? Kind of good. The Volt is kind of a good Wenjin for her as well. But the best all-rounder buffing Wenjin here is definitely Kaboom the Cannon. But if you have Unfettered Game Ball, then you're better off slotting Unfettered Game Ball, because again, crit rate buffs is very strong. So yeah, I'm very happy with my free-to-play build Lucia, and I'm sure hope that my free-to-play dial-in build will work as well, because again, I've heard from a little birdie that when he talked with the shaman's vision was dial-in with, you know, with Hellfire gears and 2-piece ER is literally dazing really, really hard, you know? Like, she's doing burst days, even without her Wenjin, which is kind of insane, you know? Which is kind of insane. And also, Weeping Cradle. Also, Weeping Cradle the GOAT. Don't forget about Weeping Cradle the GOAT. I don't know, I just thought that Unfettered Game Ball is kind of better than Weeping Cradle, because again, crit rate, like, giving crit rate for your main damage dealer is way more insane. Therefore, you could get that 100% crit rate to get that guaranteed crit damage, to just deal more damage, you know, etc., etc. So yeah. Back to the topic at hand.
And here is a well-built Yetari without her signature. You can probably notice that the build does not really change too much.
Okay, it's nice to see. It's nice to see that with or without the Wenjin, which is Manato's Wenjin, it can work for her. You know, it can work for her. You just need to have you just need to get, you know, 64% crit rate, and you're there. You're at 100%. But again, her Wenjin
Yutari without her signature.
Again, her Wenjin gives so much. Okay, it gives so much. It gives you more damage. It just gives you more crit and stuff, you know.
Here is a well-built Yutari without her signature. You can probably notice that the build does not really change too much.
Yo, Dino Katana, welcome back, man.
Her Mindscape 1 reduces her EX special cost by 10 and allows us to essentially double cast her EX special Glacial Crush twice for a total cost of 85 adrenaline. This Mindscape should not be underestimated, as it can allow us to either shorten our stun rotation by quite a bit
what's up,
and
man?
hence get in more damage within the shorter time, which also allows us to use an additional enhanced basic afterwards, or double cast her EX outside the stun window.
Yeah, like, we already talked about this, you know, the Mindscape. Like, it's always been like that. M1 is kind of good to grab. M2 is a good stopping point. M4 is kind of meh. M4 is kind of meh. M4. And then M6 is like, yeah, sure, why not? If you're really a sucker for a wife for her, you know, you're waifuing her hard, yeah, sure, why not? But M2 is already a good stopping point. How are you, Jade? I'm doing fine. Kind of tired, because, again, work was very, very tiring. Yeah, I worked on a Saturday. Yeah, like, working on a weekend really sucks. But hopefully my boss will give me a 2-day off, which is... I don't get to work on Monday. Therefore, I might be able to stream on Monday, but... who knows? Maybe I've been, I don't know. How should I say this? I'm gonna be totally honest with you guys. My health right now is plummeting. It's like I'm always you know, fatigued in work, tired with work, and then after I go home, I'm supposed to be resting, right? I'm supposed to be letting my mind, my body to just rest, but here am I streaming, you know, but it's fun to stream, but again, I'm feeling the toll. I'm feeling the toll of my body that, holy crap, I think I need to slow down, you know, I need to slow down, because I'm noticing myself that I feel very sluggish every morning. Back then, I wasn't really that sluggish, but I'm feeling the toll now. If you need to rest more, don't worry, we got it. Just be sure you're yeah, I'm thinking about it. Like, I feel like if my boss would give me a day off on Monday, I'll still, you know, I won't be streaming. Still, I would stick to the schedule of, I won't be streaming, even though I have the, you know, the angle to stream, right? I'm not gonna stream. It's like, I need a bit of a rest, because I'm kind of feeling the, you know, the tiredness is catching up to me. It's actually the burnout. I'm feeling the burnout. I feel you. I do school after work, and it's harder than I thought. Yeah, it's you probably legit need less streaming time and more sleep. Skull, I'm fine. Like, you know me, I gotta rock it with the grind, guys. No, I'm kidding. I'll think about it. I'll definitely think about it. It's like, it's just that I'm feeling the burnout. But moving on.
Of which option we choose, it allows us to generate more decibels, which can be huge for certain comps, and also allows for an easier double ultimate stun combo. Lastly, her basic and EX special will also ignore 20% of the target's ice resistance.
Okay, we already know what her Mindscape does. Again, if you're planning to wail on her, grabbing M1 is already good. M1 is very good. M2, if you want to get more decibel generation, you know, because it gives kind of it gives a consistent form of healing, you know. I'm fine. I'm going to burn myself into the fire of fatigue and work. 140 pulls in again. I got M1 Lucia. Well, is it on your main account, Jo? Because I know you have multiple accounts, and I do know that you have a whale account, which you have M6 Ellen and M6 Miyabi. And one cursed account with M6 Miyabi with an unbuilt Nicole that you just gave her the D. But I sure hope that that cursed account with the M6 Miyabi has D'd the I hope you D'd Nicole. You gave the D and you effed her. Yo, Essential, what's up, man? Sleep, rah? I'll definitely sleep early. I'm not gonna be streaming for too long. Though I did promise, I'm very close to the one, like, you know, bit of an announcement, I guess, that I am close to 1.5k subscribers. And I did say that once I hit 1.5k, I'll be celebrating it on a 12-hour stream. Stop before hitting 1 a.m. To be honest with you, I should be going to sleep before 12 a.m. It's just that, I don't know, it's really fun to yap with you guys, you know, chill, vibe. It's really fun. Especially, I didn't stream yesterday, so I kind of missed you. I kind of missed everybody. I missed y'all, you know? It's just that one of those cases that, wow, I missed streaming. I missed everybody, you know? Like, even though it was just one day of me just, holy crap, bro, like running papers, going here and there, but man, I'ma shoot my shot in her. Goodness me, calm down, JL.
Her M2 grants her 40% crit damage and increased adrenaline regeneration, which in combination with her M1 will just work very well together. Not much to...
Yeah, it's just more damage. Yeah, it just gives more damage. Let's move on to the teams. Yeah, the teams is pretty self-explanatory. Like, let me just, you know, read it, you know, just visually explain it, why this team is kind of better. Again, Jafufu and Lucia or Pan is the prestige team for Rupture agents, okay? Because again, Jafufu is giving tons of decibels and decent days value while doing Aftershock, right? Very decent. And also, Lucia. We don't need to explain that. Lucia is legit the built-in Rupture support for Rupture teams. But I'm pretty much sure Jafufu would be replaced on this team. Pretty much sure Jafufu would be replaced. And who might that be? Dylan. Dylan is the one that's gonna replace this team. Because again, I heard from a little birdie that Dylan gives a free ultimate, okay? A free ultimate. And agents, Rupture agents, love to do ultimates, okay? They want to do ultimates after ultimates every time in the stun window. And Dylan offering that every time you proc a chain, every time on the stun window, with a free ultimate, holy crap, that's insane. That's just more damage. Mute JL 69 seconds. We love you, Unk. Okay, appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all. Free tentacle smashes, indeed, very indeed. Okay, let me just turn on my music here while I yap this one, because I'm very sorry. I know I appreciate Infamous for the wonderful editing, wonderful video guide, but I'll just take the wheel here and explain it that, you know, visually seeing what I see right now. Technically, you could go for this team, which is Lycon, if you don't have Jafufu. So, to be honest with you guys, this was the team that I was looking for. You know, Yadari with Lycon and Lucia. This was the team that I was looking. If I pull for Yadari, you know, this is the team that I would go for. Because Lycon is kind of good, even if you played him kind of off-field, on-field. The beauty thing about Lycon, you could play him on-field or off-field. You could just use EX skill into Lucia and back to Yadari again. But I think the best stunner here is definitely Kaleda. because Kaleda stuns super fast. And Yadari's playstyle, even though you don't have ultimate, you really don't need, how should I say this? Even though you don't have resources, you have her tentacle smashes, which is really good with this team. I could definitely see it, because the issue with Ishuin is if I play her with Kaleda, like, I'm stunning too fast to the point where I don't have resources. But Yadari, on the other hand, over here, is you can hold the basic attack button, and if you're in the dreamscape, the ether dream shenanigan, you'll be doing tentacle smashes. So you can just hold the basic attack for a short while into an EX skill, into follow up with a basic attack to just tentacle smash into tentacle smash, like tons of tentacle smash. Like, you'll be doing consistent tentacle smashes in the stun window with or without ultimate. That's the beauty thing about that I noticed about Yadari. Ether Veil, yes, that's the right way to say it. The Ether Veil. So yeah, that's what I like about this. But definitely the prestige one here is definitely lighter. But the only thing you could play lighter with Rupture teams is if you have you know, another Sons of Kaladin faction, or though this team can work. This is very spicy. I would definitely play around with this. Sadly, Vortex does not have lighter, so that's the downside of it. That it doesn't have lighter. But the beauty thing is, I could play Orphe with Lucia paired up with Yadari, because that was the vision that I had in mind back then. Is where in the stun window, you're beaming with Orphe, then you hold the basic attack with Yadari. She does the spin, and once you do the hold basic attack into a follow-up EX skill, she would fly in the air, right? Therefore, you could switch in to Lucia to basically do her on-field shenanigans, which is the EX skill buttons, to proc the stun window, you know? And then just, you know, repeatedly go chain twice on Yadari. That's the playstyle here. And also Trigger the GOAT. And over here, Speculation. See? Already here. Like, I didn't notice this. I did not notice this, but this is the team that's gonna replace Jafufu. Because again, Dylan gives a free ultimate. Okay, I've heard from a little birdie that Dylan's value is just insane. It's Astra level insane. Why Astra level insane? Because again, when you press an ultimate with Astra, you get a free chain. With Dylan, you just need to proc a chain, you know, a stun once her resources is up. You get a free ultimate, so it's kind of disgusting. And of course, Trigger. Sadly, Trigger playing with Rupture teams does not make sense. But if you have, you know, Blazing Laurel, which is Lighter's signature Wenjin slapped onto your girl, to Trigger, then Trigger would be playable with Rupture teams. This is why I think that if you have Qingyi's Wenjin, if you don't have Lighter's Wenjin, Qingyi's Wenjin is actually a good Wenjin to use for Trigger. Because again, Trigger's Wenjin, her signature that gives defense shred, does not really benefit Rupture teams. Okay, it does not benefit Rupture teams. You're better off slotting, I don't know, Qingyi's Wenjin or Blazing Laurel. That's the beauty of playing Trigger with Rupture teams. Yo, Esakai, what's up, man? Yes, I've actually talked about this. Yes, Dylan Jafufu. Like, Dylan is way superior. Way superior. In my opinion, okay? In my opinion, my thoughts, my predictions, my theory, that Dylan is way more better than Jafufu. Though, the beauty thing about Jafufu is if you have Dylan and Jafufu together, which means double stun teams, with Dylan and Jafufu, you may be able to get, I don't know, like tons of ultimates. Like, you'd be able to do, like, tons of ultimates. Because, again, Jafufu gives decibels, right? Gives decibels. You know, instead of 3k decibels, you're earning 4k decibels, right? And with Dylan offering a free ultimate, Therefore, you have 1k decibels to bank. You know, 1k decibels. Therefore, you only need 2k decibels. So therefore, you're with, I don't know, with that team, you're probably seeing an angle for Yadari to do 3 ultimates in 1 stun window. I could definitely see that with Jufufu and Dylan, you could do 3 ultimates with Yadari in 1 stun window. That's kind of disgusting. 3 ultimates in 1 stun window. I think that's possible. Dylan coming for you. Yes. Ling Ling. Dylan. So my M6 Jufufu gonna fall off to Dylan M6? Yes. That is actually true. The restraint also works on trigger way better than on Lycan even. Yes, also the restraint. If you want to play trigger and you don't have Chingy's Wenjin or Blazing Laurel, you could go for the restraint on trigger. You know, just to help build more days, you know, if you really wanna go that route. But I'm not gonna pull Yadari, then it's fine. That is fine. Again, digital ad. Again, guys. The idea here for pulling for Dylan, okay, I heard from a little birdie, this is just a theory, a thought process, a shaman's vision telling me when he spoke with the alien near the enchanted frog, etc., etc., is that Dylan might be the best in slot for Zhao and Yeshuan Guang. Okay, she might be the best in slot because again, Krampus faction. Like, in the Krampus faction, I think Dylan is the only utility agent there. I think Dylan is the only utility agent in the Krampus faction. Because, again, if Zhao is gonna be, I don't know, a new element, or a sub-DPS, or another stunner, or a defense character, then that means Zhao is the second utility agent in the Krampus faction. But noticing that there's usually only 1 to 2 utility agents in a faction, right? But I do believe that Dylan is the best utility agent in the Krampus faction to make Zhao and Yeshuan Guang shine, you know? That's my thought process of why I want to pull for Dylan, okay? This is why I want to pull for Dylan, because she's good for my Haru, she's good for my Evelyn, she's good, she might be good, the best in slot utility agent again for Zhao and Yadari. Because who knows, maybe Zhao and Yadari is ultimate dependent. Okay, because noticing that Banyue is very ultimate dependent. Banyue is very ultimate dependent. So pretty much sure I'm smelling a pattern that Zhao and Yeshuan Guang is gonna be ultimate dependent. Who knows? Maybe Zhao, once she presses her ultimate, she unlocks her big sword, you know? What if that's the condition? What if we get the new agent, finally a new agent that once you press her ultimate, she transforms, right? She go berserk mode, which means she gets this big-ass long sword. And with Dylan giving a free ultimate to Zhao, therefore you could start spamming consistently with the big sword. Yes, an ultimate form, you know? But that's just my theory. My reasoning for wanting Dylan, Corrin? Oh yeah, like, Corrin could definitely work well with Dylan. Because again, free ultimate. And again, Dylan would work well with Billy. Because again, free ultimate. Billy loves to use ultimate. Dylan would work well with Manatu as well. Because again, Rupture agents love to use ultimates. So it's really strong. Yes, I'm also very, very excited for Dylan. Like, she's gonna offer so many possibilities, you know? She's gonna offer so many roster, you know, bringing back old roster teams to shine, making old agents to shine. Yeah, sure, why not? Nekomata as well. Sure, why not? Making Nekomata great again. Goodness me. Dodge attack and ult chain attack heavy? Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay, let's see the pros and cons. I just want to... This is basically his opinions of why, you know...
Yetari's damage is distributed somewhat evenly between her basics, chain and EX specials, and hence is somewhat expensive to invest in. Her weapon is not necessary, but she also is not a significant improvement over Minato without it. Whether or not that is a good thing, you can decide for yourself. Yetari is part of the oversaturated ice type, and she also has effectively only one boss she currently does well against. Yes, the marionettes exist.
Oh, weapon not needed? So, wow, that's his idea about this, that you don't need the weapon. Technically, yeah, you could build her as free-to-play, but again, my thoughts about damage dealers, okay? My thoughts about damage dealers is, you know, Idari, Rupture Agents. You're better off having their Wenjin. Because again, main damage dealers actually need their Wenjins in order for them to just deal consistent damage. And her Wenjin offers so much, you know? Orphe didn't trigger? Orphe popped up, my guy. You didn't saw it? I actually heard it.
But they haven't seen the light of day since 2.0. She is, however, relatively easy to play at a baseline, with her difficulty coming much more from her shill boss's mechanics rather than her own kit. Yetari also has a good selection of teammates, and while she is not reliant on Lucia, she is still a massive improvement over Panda. And lastly, she has a Barret. And with that, we are at the end of the video. Thank you so much for watching.
Yeah, pretty much that is. I guess I disagree with this. You know, weapon not needed. Agree to disagree. Going back to that topic, you know, agree to disagree where, yes, you could literally play her without her Wenjin, which means you can play her as free-to-play, but again, when it comes to a free-to-play build, you're not gonna be fully unlocking her full potential. That's the word. Without her Wenjin. Though, but if you have good substats, you know, like, again, 25 to 30 substats, even as a free-to-play build agent, or DPS agent, Yetari, it will technically still clear, especially if you have good utility supports that would make her shine. Again, with Lucia, for example, or Pan, or even Pulchra, like, or, you know, Mono Ice even, you know, Lycon and Sukaku can also help. So, thought process about the weapon, yes, you could definitely build her as free-to-play. But again, I heavily disagree on that, because again, if you want the outmost, like, you know, the comfort, I guess the comfort and the easy access to just, you won't have any issues of clearing, is 100% grab the signature Wenjin of the agent, you know? It just really helps a lot. Okay, so the last couple of videos is just a showcase. Okay, much appreciated. Much appreciated. Now let me see what Lino has to offer. Excuse me? Okay, let me see. This is Lino, the god of combos, so... Let's see what he has invented.
Our first Ice Rupture Agent and an Octopus Siren will be arriving soon. Granted, she only has 4 tails, but with 2 arms and 2 legs, that does add up to 8 total, so all's good. She's actually been playable for a while now, being a trial character usable in Threshold Simulation, although the reasonings for putting her up against Miasma Priest, who has 40% ice resistance, do elude me. It might just be because, when fighting the right enemies, Idari's performance is shockingly good. Against the new 2.3 boss, Wandering Hunter, I was able to get consistent kills with her, meaning not just once or twice, but multiple times. Better yet, she harkens back to another ice damage dealer in her team compositions, where I found that her best lineup wasn't one with all limited S-rank agents, but one that made use of Lycan with an A-rank weapon. Not like she doesn't do well when run with other units though, as Trigger, Jufufu and Kaleda are all fine alternatives. It's just that when an M0 standard banner unit ends up outperforming everyone else, without needing to rely on signature Wenjins, is there really a need to use others? For this video at least, we'll go through them all, alongside a short breakdown on how Wandering Hunter works in Deadly Assault and how I routed the fight to get kills. But before that, let's have a very brief overview of Idari and how she works. Being a Rupture Agent means that she uses Sheer Force, scaling predominantly off HP instead of attack, and pierces all enemy defense with her elemental damage. There's a few unique aspects to her though, namely that she consumes HP to charge her attacks, said consumed HP generates decibels, with ultimate use being tied to a buff, wants to actively stay at low HP to deal damage, and can counter enemies with her skills for bonuses. Let's go through these one by one, starting with her charge. You find a meter under Idari's portrait in combat, and that tracks her current charge level.
Okay, well, we already know what Yadari does, so I'm very sorry. Let's go to the combo. Like, pretty much sure I'm Revenus got all the guides about how to combo, how to build her, the core skill, all the yapfest, it got it covered. One thing that I always want to watch Lino's videos is for the combos, you know, because he has some spicy tech sometimes to add up, which is kind of insane.
With the fundamentals of Idari's kit in mind, tailoring a combo route for her is quite simple. Let's have a look at one in full.
Chain into a basic attack, into that. Oh, that's nice. Okay, what he did there is he EX skill with Lycon into an EX skill with your girl into chaining again. And then you repeat it again for the final tentacle smash.
To go through it verbally, it's Chain Attack, Enhance DX Special, Chain Attack, Ultimate, Enhance DX Special, then Charge Basic into Basic 3. It doesn't need to be in this order, but it does help a lot if it is. Since Idari uses 2 chain attacks and her Enhance DX Special takes a while, you will want to swap to another character during them to trigger chains. And this is a great opportunity to use EX Specials on stunners for King of the Summit or refresh Dream State on Lucia. Hitting stunned enemies with her alternate special always leads to an instant maxing out of her charge level, and as her Enhanced DX Special can shortcut into a Charge Basic and then a Basic 3, it's a nice boost to fit in. So it's better not to use 2 Enhanced DX Specials back to back before Ultimates or Chains, and leave one for the end. Even without the Charge Basic transition, you will want to avoid doing multiple in a row because of how much they heal with Hari, which can leave her at over 50% HP. So while the structure is flexible, doing as instructed here will lead to the best results. You also want to use the most damaging skills, namely Ultimate, well before the end of stun, because Wandering Hunter is very unforgiving when it comes to its stage mechanic buff. It will frequently fall off before a stun ends and severely tank the damage of any skill that doesn't land while it's up. So let's briefly go through what it does and how the boss works in general. First things first, it has a lot of defense. The detail stab will say it's got 40%.
Jade, you're so serious learning her? Do you want to pull her? Yes and no. Yes, because I want to learn Yadari a lot, so in case of there's an account review where there's a Yadari, I know what stats to aim for. I know how to play her, you know? No, I do not have the luxury or the budget to pull for her. It is what it is. I need to skip her. I actually talked about this earlier, and I do not want to repeat myself. I just gave you the TLDR version. I'm just learning her for future cases where, you know, I want to learn how to build her, how to play her, you know, master her, you know, learning, educating myself. So in case of an account review would rise up that he doesn't know how to build Yadari or doesn't know what he's doing, or he has a skill issue of playing Yadari, and therefore I could show him or her to what Yadari can do, you know? Jade, there are 2 really big reasons to pull for her. Essential. I actually talked about that. I've watched, you know, her big personality of her episode. It is what it is, man. I can't afford it. I actually had the same thought idea. I know I'm repeating myself again, but maybe you missed this. This was actually the main reason why I skipped Hugo. 1, I'm a sucker for Scythe users. I'm a Kayn main. I'm a big fan of Kayn, and when I first time I saw Hugo, I was like, wow, Hugo's very fun to play. The big issue is I can't afford to grab Hugo and then grabbing Ishuin again. So going back to the topic where, do I really need him or her in my account? Like, I always take I always make the toughest decisions when it comes to pulling for agents, man. It's like, even though I like the character, I like the agent, I love her personality and stuff like that, when it comes to pulling for the agent, you really, really need to take a step back. You know, don't let hype, don't let hype or horniness take over that I'm pulling for her because she's a wife, she's a 10, I want those big bazookas. Woo! Like, no. You need to take a step back and really think. Like, really think what's best for your account. Like my thought process about this is always take a step back. Always take a step back. Do I really need her?
What brings you here this time?
To be honest with you, I technically do not, because I have Ishuin. I have the Rupture department covered. I have Ishuin. And I have Lucia to boost up my Ishuin even more, so no problems with that. And I do have the Ice element covered as well. Though Miyabi is kind of struggling in today's season, but Miyabi could still brute force things in the game. Though you're not going to get a high score, but at least you're getting the bare minimum, which is kind of important. Again, my position right now in the game is kind of chill, I'm managing to clear endgame content with no problem, so that's that. That was actually the main reason why I skipped for Hugo, because I don't have his prestige teams. I don't have Lighter, and the only teams that back then I don't have Kaleda. The teams that I was looking for, so I'm playing Lycon with Anby or Lycon with Pulcrus. Like, that doesn't really sound really fitting. And plus, again, I made a video about Hugo not being free-to-play friendly. Okay, Hugo is not free-to-play friendly. He's very Wenjin dependent. Again, when going back to the topic of main damage dealers, they need their signature Wenjin in order to, be consistent with their damage output, and also to make them easier to build, Unfortunately, I don't have 8 orifices. What the heck word is that? But can split it between the two of us. 4 holes each for each appendage. What are you talking about, JL? Calm down. There are 10 reasons to pull for Yadari, but I'm skipping for her for Banue. Again, I don't have the luxury. I do not have the luxury, because again, my account's luck is very horrible. Like, always losing the 50, and always on full pity. Man, that really sucks. That really sucks. So it's just one of those cases where I'm making a tough decision here. Especially, since I'm free to play low spender, and, I don't have the luxury to keep pulling all of these amazing agents, even though that Yadari would literally fit in my account. I just can't. I just can't. People say I was crazy for saying DPS wants their signature to build easier. Crits matter for most of them. Technically, you're true. When I saw a free-to-play build Ishuin, like, you would rather just slot in a crit Wenjin. A crit rate Wenjin. Rather than the, puzzled spear and, the other, the City Fund Wenjin. And also, welcome to the stream, Tense Dart. Are you on the list? It's my first time seeing your name, so let me check. Are you on the list? Tense Dart. Oh wow, you're on the list. Okay, welcome back, Tense Dart. See, guys, this is the purpose of the list. It helps me keep track of peeps that I still don't remember, that I still does not ring a bell, because again, you're technically still new, but if you always hop up in in everyday stream, I might remember you. So yeah. Yes, Nova, I just don't talk a lot. Oh, so you're a lurker. Understandable. We do have tons of lurkers. Like, you're not alone. You're not alone. And Mame, wait, the heck? You're not on the list, but you have a membership. You do not have Alice or Jane for physical coverage, is what I mean. Wait, what is Mame talking about here? But then again, you do not have Alice or Jane for physical You're technical correct there. Mame, you're not on the list, but you have a membership. I'm guessing you're a subscriber in my channel, and you got blessed by the gifted sub. So welcome to the stream. I guess it's your first time appearing, because now that you have me on the list. Technically, no. You were not on the list. Okay, let me remove you to the list, just to, because you were not found on the list. You were not found on the list. See, you were not found on the list, or maybe I may probably forgotten about you. Oh, Marby. Wait, did you change your name? Ah, so you changed your name. So you're Marby. Okay, again, if you're planning to change your name, always, I don't know, explain it to me, so I won't, mistaken you. Now I need to find Marby. Okay, good lord, now I need to find Marby. Wait, where's my music? There you go. There you're here. Okay, so you're now Mame. From Marby to Mame. Okay. Just updated your name. Okay, you've been on a previous stream. Okay, answering Mame's question about, but you don't have a physical agent to deal with, the new boss, right? But you don't have a physical. Again.
What brings you here this time?
Again, even though I don't have an answer for the Fiend. But, again, even though you don't have an answer for a certain boss in the endgame, if your agents are well built, okay? They're 25 to 30 substats. 25 to 30 substats. Like my main agents right now are 30 plus substats, to be honest with you. Like my main damage dealers, they're above 30 substats. So if you can maintain a good team, you're not gonna have issues with endgame content. You will get the bare minimum. Okay? This is why it's very important that invest on your teams a lot, this is where comes the topic where skipping agents is very important as free-to-play, in my opinion. Okay, in my opinion, as free-to-play, skipping agents is actually important. It saves you resources, gives you time to prioritize your account, what your account lacks, what you need to prioritize to, level up, invest on it. You could definitely find an angle to pre-farm as well. I'm a dip. All right, Essential. Appreciate you for chilling with us, my guy. Mine too, just my anomaly is like 25 subs. That's decent. If you can get close to 30 subs, always aim for 30 subs. Close to 30 subs. That's how you would see the upgrade in damage and in clear time as well. Thank you, Jade. Not hearing any background music was making me crazy. Sorry, Kiba. Okay, so again, back to the topic. You're not gonna have any issues with endgame content if you know how to maintain your account. Okay, back to your boy's Yap Fest here. I got myself completely distracted.
Higher base defense while in Miasma Field, but that's not all. He already has more than 66% higher base defense than other bosses, and then that gets increased by a further 40% when Miasma Shield is up. In fact, its defense is boosted by a total of 140% when it has Miasma Shield. This doesn't matter for Idhari, but it means that non-Rupture agents are heavily gimped. Hugo, for example, does more damage on Miasmic Fiend than on Wandering Hunter, despite Wandering Hunter having Ice weakness. Next is how its Miasma Shield and performance points work. When the timer reaches 2 minutes, the boss will cue their next action to
Holy
be the
crap.
activation
This is why it's kind of, you know, rupture shield, but holy crap, bro. Like,
points work. When the timer having ice weak,
what the heck, bro? Like, the Fiend is legit has ice resist, right? Well, technically not fully ice resist, but you can't freeze her. But this guy is ice weak. He's just super tanky. He's just super tanky, bro. Your boy tanked that totalized.
Next is how its miasma shield and performance points work. When the timer reaches 2 minutes, the boss will cue their next action to be the activation of the miasma shield. As soon as the skill animation begins to play, the boss cannot be interrupted and is locked out of being stunned, even without the shield having gone up. This will then start a hide and seek phase. 3 children will be placed around the arena, and using the perception technique from Aerospace City.
Yeah, it's very, like, we already know about what the boss does. Oh, that's a clear. Okay, I want to see this. A 65 clear. Yo, Dio, what's up, man? Sorry if it's my first time reading your chat, my guy. Welcome back. He played Lycon. Pretty based. Wait, is this all M0? M0 Weapon 1 Yadari? What the heck? M0 Yadari getting 65k. That's kind of busted. Oh wow, he can get 2 ultimates in 1 stun window. That's really spicy. He could have gotten it. But holy fuck, you're already 44k. That's kind of disgusting, bro. M0? What the fuck? We're at 56 now. Well, that's disgusting, man. Bruh, you got it, and then the ultimate kills it. Oh, not yet. That's disgusting. That's broken. M0. That's disgusting. M0. But do keep in mind this is the test server, okay? This is like beta test server thing. That the HP is different from the test server versus the in-game, you know? M0 weapon 1. M0 weapon 1. This is M0 weapon 1. He's definitely gonna show the build. Yeah, he's gonna show the build. He's gonna show the build. He's gonna show the build. And also the buff. The buff makes sense here. The buff is very disgusting, okay? That's possible because the buff is kind of insane. Don't get blinded by that 65k. Oh, M0 weapon 1 can get 65k. No. It's definitely the deadly assault buff as well. Do keep that in mind. Yeah, like 65k. 136 crit damage only. Ain't no way. 136 crit damage only? 2-6 sheer force. Okay, 24k and then tons of impact. 169. A 50 crit rate. Oh my god. Lycon is rocking in the... This engine? Bruh. That's busted. Like you're rocking in steam oven. Oh, of course you're rocking in the engine. Oh, 2-piece swing. Those well, I Am Revan has actually stated this that you don't need 2-piece swing, but again, you could run a 2-piece. Any 2Ps, like this works as well, especially that Lucia is very ER dependent sometimes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Okay, it's fucking 35 substats. Like, it makes sense that you would get 65k. That's a 35 substat, Yadari. It's like, yeah, you would definitely get high scores if the build is 35 substats. Goodness me, man. It's 35 substats. It's possible to get high scores if you have good substats. Again, even at M0, like, holy crap. She's definitely very broken at M0. Holy crap, bro. That's disgusting. Alright, Goma, take care.
There's some specific routing that I use for this fight, so in broad strokes, let's go through the important bits first. The key to this fight is meeting specific days thresholds to just about make 4 full stuns, which can be pretty darn difficult.
Dangnammit, Goma! Ouch. Goma, how could you? I'm actually don't have the time to transform to Jane today's stream. It's not released, it's not released. Yes, it's not released yet. It will get nerfed? Yep, it will. It probably will. It will probably will. But who knows? Because like, this is the damage. This is what they're showing right now. This is what they're showing right now. And usually, once the big content creators show what the agent can do, usually this is the final output sometimes. Jane Dova refund? Yeah, I'm a refund that, Goma. I'm very sorry. It's just again, I need to fix my sleep schedule. You know, I need to I need to stop myself from hype pull. Yes, again, also. And again, digital ad. Looking at your account, you have M6 Miyabi, you have M6 Ishuin, You do not need an M6 Yadari. Pretty much sure you could just grab M0 and Weapon 1 if you just want to grab the agent and the waifu. Yeah, sure, why not? But pretty much sure you're better off just M6ing your Jafufu, because again, I did saw your Jafufu was M5. And yes, I do pretty base to go that route, to just M6 all the Void Hunters, so I'm happy for you. Technically, you're kind of in the same boat as Vortex. Well, technically, Vortex did M6 Ishuin. He just M2'd Ishuin, because again, M2 Ishuin is it's a good stopping point. Grabbing M6 is kind of overkill. M6 Fufu is real based. Oh yeah, JL. I don't know if you were there, but Digital Ads Jafufu is actually M5. So he's grabbing M6 on her rerun. So Jafufu is actually rerunning today's patch, so yeah. But holy crap, bro, that's very disgusting, man. Very disgusting. No need to break down the rotation, because you know, the overview is already self-explanatory. Stun the boss, chain to, always double chain to Yadari, always do tentacle smashes, and then always use the ultimate in the stun window. And you'll do mega big PP tons of damage, so yeah. Oh, we got a trigger playstyle. I want to see this.
I was genuinely surprised at how well Trigger performed. Being able to use Blazing Laurel means that she packs a strong power budget without...
I can see, again, Blazing Laurel. Again, you see that? He mentioned Blazing Laurel. And again, if you're planning to play Trigger with Yadari, Blazing Laurel is the go-to engine here, not her signature. Or if you don't have it, then you could go for, you know, Lycon's Wenjin, or if you have Chingy's Wenjin, then you could use Chingy's Wenjin.
Own signature Wenjin. And even without her additional ability or element weakness match, she still has enough days application to hit 4 stuns. It's a little scary to think how strong she could have been had her passive been updated to work with Rupture agents. Keep in mind that in this setup, Trigger has no Death Shred. For a stunner whose personal damage contribution is no small part of her value add, having to deal with an enemy that has overly inflated defense really hurts. Even then, she can still score competitively. As Trigger is an inactive stunner, that affords Itari plenty of time to stay on Theo to both deal damage and build adrenaline. Her dodge counter is fast and builds a lot of days, and she has the highest assist follow-up days multiplier out of any stun agent. Unfortunately, that comes with a cost, being a painfully slow cast. Even with Lucia's defensive assist and assist follow-up, Trigger's starter shots, and Itari's charge basic attack, it still isn't enough to build even 10% days on Wandering Hunter. This may have been different had Trigger's additional ability been active, but the lack of days on her basics means Tartra shots really suffer in this regard. Meanwhile, a single Trigger defensive assist, not including...
Dude, I'm gonna be super surprised if Trigger's additional ability would change. If she can work with Rupture agents, that would be good. That means the days value would go up on Rupture teams. That means Trigger has the potential to become, you know, a tier 0 stunner. If they would go that route, you know. That's why I'm kind of happy that Trigger is such a good utility stunner, you know. She's such a good utility stunner. She could literally be slapped on in today's season. Like any DPS, you could slap on Trigger.
Follow-up is 7%.
Yo, Vicenta, what's up, man?
Add in the assist follow-up and it's 16 to 17% days. So it needs to be used often to sustain days build. And the problem comes that it's also what will likely be used to initiate stuns. Lucia's assist follow-up is faster, but not by much. And it's lackluster days.
I'm a Trigger believer, so I agree.
Risk
yes.
of not hitting stun with it. And you don't want Trigger starter shot starting stun, as that wouldn't give a chain prompt. So it's safer to just open with Trigger's assist follow-up. Except that doing so means that wavering will not last for the entire stun duration. It's guaranteed to fall off right before Itari's second enhanced TX special lands its backloaded damage. The solution then is to open with Trigger's dodge counters, but this can be difficult to set up. Given how much days Trigger's defensive assists and assist follow-ups do, you may end up starting stun by accident, with anything above 80 days on the bar putting you at risk.
What the heck, bro?
Spend too long fishing for the perfect setup.
You're at 52! What the heck? Not to judge, but again, you do not need to sweat on high scores. Goodness me, man. I'm really... It's pretty based. It's pretty, like... content creators like Lino, you know, very sweat players that really shows you that you can, you know, you can get high scores if you would try, if you would min-max and stuff like that. But holy crap, Yadari with Trigger managing to get this high score is insanely bonkers. What the heck, man? That's disgusting. But again, I'll just take my 20k and dip, because again, going back to that topic of does high scores really matter? Because yes and no, you know, going back to that topic of agree to disagree, right? You getting 9 marks versus a person hitting 65k, unaliving the boss, you know, unaliving the boss. Both cases get the same reward, you know, they both get the same reward. Either you're trying to, you know, aim for top 0.0001% rah, you're still getting the same rewards as a 20k bare minimum 9 marks clear, you know, again, still the same rewards, so it's kind of pointless. Yes, you've reached that 0.001% you know, global stats, but again, you still, the person with a bare minimum clear 20k 9 marks still gets the same rewards as a 0.01% global clear, you know. Yes, I agree with that, Silent. As long as I get my 20k bare minimum, I'm happy as well. You know, getting 6 marks, 9 marks, I'm pretty happy. Because again, I just want the rewards, you know. If you guys see me trying to get a high score, it's just me trying to test my capabilities, you know, testing my skills, you know, testing if I could become better, you know. I think it's healthy to aim for high scores, you know, from time to time. It's very healthy to really test yourself, to make yourself be better, you know. That's good. That's the purpose why we're aiming for high scores, right? Is because we want to be better, you know. You want to do more, you know.
Though, and then you won't have time to get to all 4 stunts. Trigger stays is good, but not to the point you don't have to worry about thresholds. So there's a fine balancing act between days and buff management that's hard to do well with. She ends up being a character that's easy to pick up, but incredibly hard to master. I would say she's tied for the 2nd best stunner for Idari, and I'm pretty certain she should be able to kill with the right stats and good patterns. I say tied because there's another competitor that can at least match Trigger in performance. Jafufu.
Yeah, of course, Jafufu, like, come on now, like, I don't need to watch this, pretty much, or we could just go to the very end here of what the score is. 52k. Yeah, I guess it's just, Lino is just one of those creators that really aim to unalive the boss, to just prove to you that even at M0, you can reach it, you can access it. In Prywen tier, Jafufu get higher tier. Wanna know why Jafufu got a higher tier? Because again, Rupture class has been very superior, you know? So that explains why Jafufu with Lucia is technically the prestige support, utility supports to make Rupture classes shine, you know? It's just one of those cases. Trigger is not a good stunner for Rupture teams. It's just that she's flexible enough to be placed there. The sad thing is she doesn't unlock her additional ability. Unless you place, you know, somebody with her faction, but you won't get the full value. Because, again, Lucia is kind of the better to pair up with Rupture teams. Trigger is just there. I guess Trigger is the queen of, even though you don't have her additional ability, she would still work, you know? She would still give value, nonetheless, you know? She would still do Trigger things, even if you don't have her additional ability. So, pretty nice explanation on, you know, on Lino. Like, all I wanted to know is the combo, and it's pretty nice to see that. Holy crap, bro. M0 Yadari managing to unalive the new boss is very bonkers, you know. It's Yadari is built for this boss. You know, you could literally clear it. Same case with Alice. Alice is built to deal with the Fiend, right? Alice is built to deal with the Fiend. Yadari is built to deal with the Wandering Hunter, and Seed is built for, you know, for the other boss, you know. And of course, Ishuin is built for the priest, you know. So pretty much, you know, is there anything else that the internet has to offer about guides in general? Because again, I watch Lino for the combo. I watch Lino for the there's no point. Yadari might be the biggest scam in oh wait, what the heck? This one's new. Okay, Flossin.
What's up, guys?
What's your thoughts, my guy? What's your thoughts? That's very ballsy. Okay, again, this is just content, guys. This is just content. Yadari might be the biggest scam in Zenless Zone Zero. Okay, buddy. What do you have to say for yourself? Goodness me, man. Usually, this is just opinions, you know. They're just sharing their opinions, their thoughts. Don't take this as, you know, it's just a classic, you know, yes, again, you know, classic Flossin rage baiting. Yes, indeed.
It's Flossin. So, first things first, something that a lot of you might have already noticed. This video is not subtitled, and honestly, it won't be the last one. This is something I've been thinking about for a while now, mainly because of how long it takes to edit each and every subtitle. And I will just be real with you, I'm tired of editing until 4 a.m. There's a lot of content I want to make for you guys on the channel, and I don't want subtitles to kill my drive to upload for you guys. But don't worry, by dropping subtitles, I will have more time to focus on visual editing, transitions, and overall presentation. So instead of quality dropping, it's actually going to improve from here on out. But for now, Flossin's subtitle era is dead. Maybe they'll make a return in the future though, who knows. Thank you guys for the appreciation and understanding. Anyway, that was very long.
To be fair, adding subtitles is very annoying. You could just click this, you know? Just click this if you want subtitles. Just click this. This is why, when it comes to editing, you know, I also want to add subtitles to just, you know, it adds more flashiness, it's readable. But again, you could just click this to just add subtitles. Like, you don't need to add it. You know, as an editor, I can agree with that adding subtitles just eats up time. But if you remove that, you can just, you know, if you want subtitles, just click this, you know. Just click this. If you want subtitles, just click this.
Winded, and it's not what we're here for. What we are here for is Yadhari. Or, well, I'm not, at least. Yadhari is coming in less than a week, and I'll be completely honest, I'm good. I think Yadhari right now might be the biggest scam banner we've ever seen in Zenless Zone Zero. There are a ton of reasons why I'm skipping her, and it's not just the cliche, can she beat Miyabi question.
But can he beat
Miyabi?
though?
So today, I want to talk about Yadhari. Why she might be amazing for some of you, why she serves absolutely no purpose for me, and what my future plans are going forward.
Okay, so I'm guessing Flossin is in the same boat as I am. I'ma say it now. I think Flossin is in the same boat as I am, where I'm skipping Yadari, because again, practicality again. I already have the element covered. I have Ishuin for Rupture, so that thing is covered. I have Miyabi in the Ice element department covered, even though most of the bosses are very shield for, you know, for specific Rupture agents, for specific agents like Yadari, you know, for the bosses, and etc, etc. It's just that Miyabi is fallen off right now in today's season, but again, with the proper utility supports, Miyabi could still brute force in today's season. So pretty much sure what Flossin is gonna say here is that Yadari is a scam, he's a bait, I don't want to pull Yadari, I'm skipping Yadari, again, because I want Yeshuan Guang. Because again, going back to the topic that we're in the prepping phase, you know? we're in the prepping phase, and usually this banner, which is Lucia's banner, having, you know, a free skin for, you need to do 180 pulls, right? You need to have 180 pulls in order to get Vivian's skin, you know? In order to get Vivian's skin. I think it's kind of a bait to make everybody waste their pulls, you know, to make everybody waste their savings so they would bring their wallet for the future ages that are coming, which is, again, going back to that idea of we're in the prepping phase, which means we're going towards the next Void Hunter. This is the main reason why I skipped Hugo, even though I really like Hugo. But again, Hugo might be baiting me to, you know, not have enough pulls for Ishuin. Because again, we're in the prepping phase, and we're in that position as we speak, which means the next Void Hunter is upon us.
Video informative or just enjoyed at all, be sure to drop a like and subscribe. It's completely. Let's talk games. Alright, I don't think I need to do a full breakdown since our kit has been public for a while, but here's the crash course. Yidhari will be our third Rupture DPS, following Ijuin and Monato, and also our fourth Ice DPS overall. Her entire playstyle revolves around managing her HP. She literally sacrifices chunks of it to deal heavier ice damage. When Yidhari drains her HP, she actually builds up decibels, which means the lower she goes,
oh yeah, we already know that, Flossin.
Between power and danger is going to feel. She even comes with some parry style mechanics. If she's hit while charging her main attack,
yes, we already know that, Flossin.
Into their kits, but hers works perfectly with her self-destructive nature. So yeah, that's the quick crash course on Yidhari, an elegant but dangerous Rupture DPS who turns her life bar into fuel for damage. So, should you skip her? I've got some spicy takes on that one that I'll save for later, but let's get the basics out of the way first. Do you have an ice DPS?
Yes.
If you tell me no at this point, I'm gonna crash out, okay? In all seriousness though, if you're new to the game or you don't have an ice DPS, you really need one. Zenless has evolved past just matching elemental weaknesses. We now have to think about archetypes as well. Anomaly, attacker, rupture. If you don't have an ice DPS and decide to pull for Yidhari, you will be fine for several patches. We're clearly in a rupture meta right now, and I'm sure she's going to perform perfectly for a while. If Hugo is your only ice DPS as well, then I do think she's a solid pickup. Hugo struggles really hard in Deadly Assault without his premium team. And due to our new game mode, Threshold Simulation, I'm sure it would help even more if you have an ice DPS to replace him with in that content. But for everyone else, I don't really see the reason to grab her. It's not that she's bad, she'll be decent on release, but at this point, we've had 2 Ellen banners, 2 Miyabi banners, and a Hugo banner. There's been plenty of opportunities to pick up an ice unit. Now, of course, if you like Yidhari, then pull her. Don't let some random idiot on the internet stop you from fulfilling your tentacle fantasy. You're sick, by the way. Anyway, let's talk about why I'm skipping. And it really comes down to how overpopulated ice DPS is right now. I already have Miyabi and her signature W engine.
Again, I called it. I fucking called it. He's skipping because he already has Miyabi. Same boat as I am. I fucking called it. I fucking called it, man. I knew it. Like, this is my first time seeing this video. And we all, like, again, me and Flossin is basically in the same boat. If you already have that element covered, you don't need to. You could literally skip. See, that's basically the practicality idea why I skipped, why I'm planning to skip Yidhari.
Which basically locks me in for ice content for a long time. Pretty much, I've been set up since patch 1.4. Miyabi can function as both an attacker and an anomaly agent, and she can brute force rupture content meant for Yidhari because they share the same element. So
True.
In my head, it's kind of like, why bother? The devs have also been doing everything they can to nerf Miyabi, and while she's still insane, those nerfs have actually hurt Ellen and Hugo more than it's hurt Miyabi. And
True. How should I say this? The nerves are kind of pointed at Miyabi, but Miyabi can still brute force today's things, right? Yes, Miyabi is heavily nerfed. Like I'm experiencing it. I'm seeing it, you know. But what's really heavily affected is Hugo and Ellen. Because again, they're ice, right? They ice resist. But Miyabi can still brute force it with the proper utility supports, which is Astra, Yuzuha, Sukaku, Nicole. You can literally brute force it, even though that the boss is kind of anti-Miyabi. Like the Fiend, you can't freeze the Fiend. You can't stagger the you can stagger the Fiend, but you can't freeze the Fiend, you know? What is enemy resistance is? Yes and no. Yes. Again, if you have M6 Miyabi like Vortex, M6 Miyabi with weapon 5, yeah, sure, you're not gonna have any problems. But with M0, M2, M0, it can still brute force it in today's meta, in today's season, as long as you have the utility supports to make her shine, which is Astra. Again, Miyabi can still brute force it.
And I'm not trying to glaze her here, but I'll be completely honest. The comparisons to Miyabi are inevitable. Almost everyone owns her, and unless a new DPS matches or surpasses Miyabi, people won't see a reason to pull her. Also, quick side note, the new boss, Wandering Hunter, has both fire and ice weakness, which is great if you pulled on Lucia's banner. That means you can use Monato as your fire DPS for that fight without worrying about picking up Yidhari.
True.
And honestly, the more I play Monato, the more I think he should have been the S rank instead of Yidhari. Okay?
True.
I said it, okay? I don't care. But yeah, you know.
This is why people are complaining that Monato is S. Monato is legit played as an S character. Because, holy crap, imagine Monato, an A-rank character, power creeping your girl Soldier 11 and Nekomata. Like, what the heck, man? Like, let's just talk about the core skill of your boy, man. Like, Monato's core skill is so damn long. Like, it's not even compared to Soldier. This is why I heard from a little birdie, okay? I heard from a little birdie that Monato is... no, not Monato. Soldier 11 is, you know, is receiving a buff. And I sure hope that buff is a Bible of a buff, you know? Like, Soldier 11 needs it. Goodness me, man. It's like, how should I say this? Monato is power creeping an S agent is insane to me.
Hari's timing is rough. Not only is she fighting against Miyabi's dominance, but we already know who's coming in patch 2.4, both Bonaway and Dylin.
Okay, I freaking called it. So this is where the word scam is, which is, to be fair, it's kind of a bait. For free-to-play players. I would definitely agree with Flossin here that Yidari is, you know what? I have a... Hold on a moment. I have an emote for this scenario. Where was this emote? Like, no, not that. This one. Yes, this emote. Yes. It's my thinking emote, you know? It's my thinking emote. I would definitely agree that Yidari is a bait for free-to-play low spenders, you know? It is 100% bait. Because again, the devs want you to pull for Yidari, so you won't have enough pulls for Dylin. You don't have enough pulls for Zhao. You won't have enough pulls for Yeshua and Guang. But I feel like it's a yes and no. It's an agree to disagree type. Like, it's just one of those topics, you know, where, again, always look at your account. Like, always look at your account. Especially if you don't have the ice DPS in that department, then sure, you pull for her. If you have that element already covered, if you already have that element, that class, which means Rupture, you could literally skip her.
After seeing their drip marketing, Yidhari wasn't even a thought to me anymore. Banwei looks sick. He's this massive mechanical brawler that reminds me of Ramatra and Asura. And Dailin is, well, she's dialed in. You get it? Dailin? Alright, anyway. I'm more excited for Banwei. Even though he shares fire and rupture with Minato, I really don't care. I'd rather run both of them together, maybe with Dailin, than force myself into playing Yidhari. And that's kind of tragic, honestly, because the more I played Yidhari in Threshold Simulation, the more I enjoyed her gameplay. If I had the resources, I'd probably pick her up for collection purposes.
Again, same boat. I called it. If you have the resources, yeah, sure, grab her. But again, so yeah, Flossin and I are on the same boat. I don't have the luxury. Even though I like her playstyle, I like her story, I love her big personality, if you know what I mean, I can't. I would rather just skip her, save up, grab my Dailin that, who knows, Dailin might be, the best in slot for Zhao and Yeshuan Guang. So, yeah, so pretty much sure he's, case closed. I do not want to watch anymore. So I'll like this video. Why? Because again, Flossin and I are in the same boat. So I'll respect the man's, thoughts process about, because we are on the same boat. So I'll live a like. Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, it's just one of those, agree to disagree type ideas where, holy crap, can't believe that your boy Flossin is speaking, your boy Flossin is speaking my own ideas as well, so yeah. Okay, okay, so your boy, okay, I'll watch this as well.
Why her tentacles looks more like a tail. Hey everyone, welcome back for another guide. This time we're talking about Yidhari, the second limited rupture agent in the game. As usual, you'll learn everything that you need to know about her so you can get out of this guide ready to play her or even test her on the Threshold simulation. But before we begin, a quick disclaimer that this video information comes from the creator server, meaning that everything here is not final and could change on the official release.
Okay, hold on a moment.
Yidhari is an ice rupture DPS that punishes...
Okay, we already know that. Goodness me. We already know the kit basics. We already know what the special attack does. We know what the chain ultimate. We know what her core skill is. The upgrade priority. We already know that. It's self-explanatory. EX, ultimate, basic, assist. And you never, ever upgrade the dodge, okay? You do not want to upgrade the dodge. Again, dude, you're not gonna press the dodge skill on Yidhari. You might as well press the parry. You gotta parry with rupture class. Again, she is the same playstyle as Minato. You do not want to dodge with her. You want to parry with her, okay?
Follow up with a special attack.
But dodge? No. You do not want to level ill up. Yeah, sure, if you want to waste materials. Okay, sure. If you want to waste materials, go ahead. You're free to waste your materials on the dodge skill. Sure, why not? If you want to waste Denny's, ice chips on the dodge skill, that is pointless on Yidhari. Sure, go ahead. Waste materials.
Basics and ultimate, as these are your main source of damage.
For fuck's sake, Vortex. Look at you. No, never upgrade the dodge, you say? I'ma cage it. Sure, Vortex. Sure, why not? But again, sure, if you want to waste materials, sure, why not? You could have just used all of that Denny's, all of that chips to something else, to another agent, but sure, why not waste your materials?
For maybe some days and extra damage, and leave dodge as your last priority, as you're barely using that anyway. Now, let's talk about builds, and the best and only 4-piece disc set for Yidhari is Yunko Tails 4-piece, as she can easily keep the set at 100% uptime thanks to her additional ability and consistent use of her EX specials. The value of this set for any Rupture agent is massive, as sheer damage is a separate multiplier from damage multiplier. For the 2-piece set, you can use either Woodpecker Electro or Branching Blade Song. Polar Metal is also an option, although the damage is not that useful as Hidari already gets a lot of damage on her kit.
Ooh, yes, you don't need Polar Metal, especially if you're running the Wenjin, you know? Especially if you're running the Wenjin that gives ice damage, you really don't need Polar Metal. But again, if you want more elemental damage, sure, why not, right? But again, the calculator man says it itself. The higher the damage output is way more better on a Woodpecker Electro, because again, crit rate, you need, I guess, you know, the comfort of getting 65% crit rate on her is definitely Woodpecker Electro. But if you're pretty lucky on the substat department, technically you could go for 2-piece Blade and Branch, you know? So you could just get more crits, you know? More crits is just more damage, you know?
Pick the one with the best stats.
Yo, Fluff Man, welcome to the stream. What agents are good to put dodge on? Oh, Soldier 11. If we're talking about agents that depend on dodge skill, then agents like Miyabi. Miyabi is actually really dependent on her dodge skill. It does do a decent amount of damage. Eve as well. Dodge skill is very helpful for Eve as well. Harumasa is very dependent with his dodge skill. So Harumasa, you level up the dodge skill. And it also, stunners as well. They do apply, you know, more days, you know. The days multiplier increases the more you level up the dodge skill, but I don't recommend it. But if you're like me, that wants that big PP burst days, then sure, why not? You'll level it up, because it gives way more days. But again, how should I say this? Agents like Soldier 11 also benefit the dodge skill. Seed as well. Orphe does not benefit, and Trigger as well. Orphe and Trigger does not benefit the dodge skill, okay? Like, I know I leveled it up just for, you know, just for fuck's sake, you know, but no, you do not, because again, Aftershock units do not benefit the dodge button, unless if you're planning to on-field with Orphe or on-field with Trigger. Yeah, sure, why not? On-field Trigger. But again, do not upgrade the dodge skill. Though Ishuin as well is also beneficial with her dodge skills. But also, I guess most agents right now, such as Minato, Yadari, and Lucia, do not benefit their dodge skill. You know, it's like, they really do not benefit their dodge skill. And also, do I need to explain? Yeah, sure, level up the dodge skill on Astra. Why not? What the heck, bro? Oh, yeah, sure, level up the dodge skill on your girl. Why not, right? You're not gonna press this button, okay? If you're not gonna press that button, you do not need to level it up. Even though I know some people have OCD, right? But my OCD, I want to level it up so it's all 11, you know? I want to level it up so it's all 10, it's all 12 because of my OCD. Bro, you are wasting materials, but if your OCD wants you to waste materials, sure, why not? That's your account, okay? That's your account. If you want to waste materials, sure, why not? But again, if the agent, like, this is really pointless, I do not recommend this. I just leveled it up just for the fuck of it, but... You do not want to level up the dodge skill on Pan, because you're not gonna dodge with the Pan unless you want to build the Dragon Warrior on-field DPS Pan. Sure, why not? And also, I'm seeing a pattern right now when it comes to these future Rupture teams, aka Minato, aka Yadari, is you don't press the dodge skill very often. You want to parry with their EX skills. Same playstyle with Ishuin. Usually, you don't want to dodge with Ishuin. You want to parry with Ishuin. It's way more. You get more benefits from parrying the EX skill. I don't even have Astra yet. Oh, I'm very sad for you, Fothman. But I sure hope when Astra would rerun again, I hope you can grab her, because Astra is such a good agent to have. Like, she's just a one-button trick. You press one button and boom, tons of value. You press ultimate, boom, tons of value. She's off-field, quick assist, yeah, shebang. Not like, her value is off the roof. Okay, where's my music? My music is gone. Okay, over here. Okay, back to the, let me just add your boy, Fothman to the list. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Don't worry about the list. I do have a command for that of what the list means, if it piques your curiosity. So, double F and then man with a double N. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Okay, guys. Sadly, I can't watch all of this. I already know what needs to be done, to be built. But okay, I like what your boy did here. He add HP percent, because I Am Revenus's video actually went for ice damage, but Muzzy showing HP percent is really spicy, because again, I did had the idea of, I think it's just best to go for an HP percent on Yadari, because again, the more you consume HP on Yadari, the more decibels you gain, right? The more decibels you gain. Sorry for interrupting. Thanks for addressing my query. Fothman, since you're new here, I'm actually a very yapful person. I read every chat when I have the chance, and I also back read if the stream is pretty chill. So, I do things here differently, I read the chat, I read everybody, and I add every new yapper on the list. So yeah. And also join the Discord. We're a very chill community. So yeah. If you also want your account to be reviewed, I also do account reviews. Also, I don't know, just to flex the I don't know, to. Okay, almost made a mistake there. Almost doxed the conversation there. I guess to, like... Oh, somebody applied for an account review. Just to, showcase the Discord on how fancy schmancy it is. You'll definitely know my stream schedule here on the Discord. I stream 6 days a week. You'll know, the lore. You would know who am I, the commonly asked questions on stream. And also, don't be surprised if I transform into a female, because that explains in the lore section why I can transform into a female. How do I transform into a female? It all explains in the store section. You need to redeem it, You redeem it, which means you earn points on my stream. How do I earn points? It also explains over here on the store how to earn points on the stream. So you know what the rules of the hex, how to transform me, yada yada, etc, etc. Join the Discord. And yeah, I also do account reviews. And if you're curious how to apply, there's actually this account rules review form. So also read this. Yes, you'll be reading a lot on this Discord, but please read. Please read. Because again, it would really help me and help yourself as well. Because I'm very tired of repeating myself over and over. So yeah, please join the Discord, read the rules, read everything that needs to be read on the Discord. Get yourself familiar. We got, we got art, we got memes, we got music, we got, waifu reviews. Sadly, I'm sleeping on the waifu Wednesdays. And also, if you're just curious and need a bit of a help, about the builds and stuff, go over here on the agentteambuilds.help, and then the peeps on the Discord, you know, the smart ones that have been, you know, watching me on account reviews have learned a lot, and now they know what to do. So in case if you have any questions, then you could hop in here, yap about stuff about build and shenanigans and stuff like that. Okay, enough advertising. How do I earn more points while lurking? I guess do gifted memberships? Because again, I did say that if you like giving gifted memberships kind of gives you more points, right? It gives you... I kind of buffed the gifted members, you know, peeps that love to donate, to be very generous on stream, kind of earn more points. And then that, I guess that explains why Digital Ad earned a lot of points, you know, because he's been, you know, very generous on the gifted subs. Okay, it's that time. I want to fix my sleep schedule. I usually stream very, very late, like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. But it's 12 a.m. right now, and I want to fix my sleep schedule. And guys, again, I'm feeling the burnout, and I do not want to, you know, stress myself. I am very happy and, you know, consistent on the stream schedule, you know, but I'm feeling the burnout, so. Over here, the usual end of the stream points giveaway. So, to everybody who is lurking, start yapping, start chatting, so Streamlabs would know that you exist. You know, so the points would be distributed to the peeps that are, you know, that are here. So I'll be counting to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Okay, I appreciate you all for receiving on today's stream. Holy crap, Rascal, you're at 5K now. What the fuck? What the heck are you gonna do with 5K points, you absolute ping ball? What the fuck, man? You have so much points. Okay, your boy got 5K. Okay, I'm happy for people that are, I don't know, very hoarding on the points. Holy crap, man. Okay, over here. Okay, guys, it's you know the drill. I need my rest, I need my sleep, and I'll be seeing you guys all tomorrow. And holy crap, I'm very happy to see that the account review line is starting to grow again. So I hope I can do account reviews again, because again, I really want to help, you know. I really want to do more to help the community and stuff like that. So yeah. Again, guys, appreciate you all for chilling with me. I'm very thankful, grateful for you guys for understanding my situation. That I'm kind of feeling the burnout, and I really need to fix my sleep schedule and stuff like that. So very thankful and grateful for you guys, man. And as always, guys, good morning, good evening, and good night. Peace out. Take care, everybody. Take care. And happy Halloween. Yeah, it's actually a Halloween right now. So take care, everybody. Peace out.